Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to another Brighter Shores live stream. Been a little while, almost a month. That was back when they ended up doing the new quest of the one pig one. I can't remember the name because that's such a weird name, but that one beast thing. But anyways, we mentioned last time that the next time we'll probably, be streaming and everything for it would be whenever they finally release the Botanist skill, which means they could finally go do all the quests for Chapter 2 as well. And yes, it finally arrived earlier today. I just got back from lunch, so yeah, we're just gonna go and grind this out, see what's new, check everything out, see what's good, see what's bad, see what's horrible. No, I assume this is gonna be pretty decent. It basically seemed like it turned it into almost like a farming skill, in a sense, from what I could tell. Haven't read any of this yet. Actually, I haven't even checked the daily earlier either. Also, what is this? Oh, interesting. They added a new feature on YouTube. Gosh, YouTube keeps adding things. Anyways, hello Tyrion. Hello everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, let's go read through this. Also, I do know Gems of War got an update the other day as well. We'll be doing that for later. Yeah, Gems of War update looks really weird. They end up changing all the text. And it seems to be driving some people crazy. The next video for that will probably be either tomorrow or Wednesday. At this point, I mean on Friday. Because I'm pretty sure I'm just combining the videos for the Friday Mythic. And just kind of covering it all at once. Anyways, let me go read through everything that's changed with Botanist, and then go and, yeah, start messing with everything. So, Botanist Profession Launch. The short of this is basically they replaced the Gathering skill with Botanist. A new Botanist profession has been introduced into Hope Forest, replacing the Gatherer profession, as I just mentioned. The Botanist profession produces many of the same items as Gatherer, but has new active mechanics and new passive activities. All your EXP, knowledge points, and levels in Gatherer have been transferred to Botanist, so we should be level 225 Botanist then. The Sickle Profession the Sickle Profession equipment has been replaced with a watering can. Any upgrades? This was actually one of the reasons why I wanted to wait on upgrading Gatherer or leveling Gatherer. The main reason for this is likely to be used for almost everything, whereas Sickle was used for almost nothing in the previous setup. Hopefully the other tool was used for something decent too, because the other one had way more leveled than my Sickle. And I'm pretty sure the watering can we're going to use for almost everything, if not everything. So now you just get a flat like 10, 20, whatever percent XP boost it is compared to before. Because one big issue with Gather before, as Forager had this issue too, but particularly Gather, is a lot of the material that you would get from Gather had a 0% XP gain, because they had no tool associated with it. But if pretty much everything, if not everything in Botanist has a watering can attached to it, that's just like a flat 20, 30-ish% increase to every single activity. So the skill has just gotten so much quicker to get to 500, most likely, unless they scaled it around that. But it is likely to be quicker now than it was before, though we won't really know until we actually get into it, see the XP rates, all that kind of stuff. But anyways, any upgrades and enhancements you had for the Sickle have been transferred over to this water can, which is huge, assuming most things use water and can. Because almost only two things the entire way to 500 basically use Sickle before. It was the one for the XP pots and the one for the, what's the other one? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it was the Cryo Boost Potion. Some items have been replaced with new items. For example, stalks have become rosemary, and replaced items you had in your backpack or bank have automatically converted. Okay, that's fine. Some items have been removed from the game. For example, ancient coins have been removed. Oh, that was our previous AFK activity. It was actually nice because the XP boost of the thing actually worked on them. Any removed items you had in your backpack or bank have been automatically turned into coins at the high price. Nice. Alright, Botanist. As a botanist, you harvest plants from around Hope Forest. However, the plants in Hope Forest are slow growing and need your help. Oh gosh, are you going to have to do like a 1-minute farming cycle? When I think of this, the first thing that comes to mind, which I wonder if we got inspiration from it, is Old School RuneScape's Typh Farm. It was basically the solution to make farming, because this skill is really much like farming, but it was basically Old School RuneScape's version of making farming less like time gated. Because normally you have to wait for plants for like an hour or several hours or a day or literal days. However, Typh Farm was an activity where you could kind of keep farming automatically over and over and over again. It would only take like a minute or so to grow, give or take a little bit. So I'm curious if you're going to just water a bunch of plants and then just do a very wide cycle while doing trees in between. Be interesting to see how this pans out. The only problem with this, though, I'm pretty sure they reorganized some of the locations, is locationally this would be kind of problematic, because they weren't really set up to go do like a double set. Like, for example, let's say we wanted to do like 8 clover into 8 thistle or 6 thistle, whatever's over there. That'd be kind of hard to do with how they're currently laid out. but maybe they ended up changing some of the locations and other things that'll make like a really big farming cycle or botanist cycle a lot easier to do. and hopefully the level ranges have pretty decent synergy. Worst comes to worst, you would still just synergize it with woodcutting and just do woodcutting cycles, or basically you would do one botanist watering cycle, then you would keep doing woodcutting circles until your botanist stuff is done, and then you would harvest the botanist stuff and then go from there. Interesting to see how that gameplay loop works, because I haven't seen anything with it yet, so as soon as I go into the game, will be the first time. Though I do need to go reset dailies. I think I forgot to last night, and pretty sure they're all at like 24-hour right now. There are quite a few techniques you can employ to achieve this. Standard techniques for making plants grow faster, raking the soil, applying fertilizer, watering, and treating greenfly. Advanced techniques for making plants grow faster. Why don't you just make them go slow and just go around all over the place? I'm really curious what the default time cycle is. Like, are we talking 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 1 minute? Because I'm curious if you treat it like not at all, and just do one really, really, really big cycle, what that would come out to while doing woodcutting with it. Especially the ones that are near woodcutting. We'll find out. Also, you could do, what is this? Staking with bamboos and willow water. You can find more details on all these techniques in the Growing Plants Fast book, which can be found in the greenhouse off Timberwell Road. In the greenhouse, you will also find a new botanist passive activity, growing plants at the botanist station, and the new botanist venture. Oh, wait, I just realized something. Well, venture is nice too, because there's been no ventures in chapter 2, so now there is. I'm pretty sure one of the 2 new quests will also be adding a new venture for chapter 2, likely for carpentry. I mean, yeah, that's what it's called. Or maybe one of the other ones. But whenever they bring in those beehives, it seems like it's going to be like a passive potentially for carpentry or something similar. So that might be 2 finally for that chapter, because this chapter had 0 passives before, or ventures before. But now it has 1, and it might have 2 once those 2 new quests come in. Anyways, the new botanist passive activity, so hopefully the watering can works for this, because if so, this drastically increases the way that you can obtain gather XP, both actively and passively. Before, the only passives that would ever work on were when you're using the rake, which is basically the coins and stuff that they removed. They end up mentioning it with the rake thing over here with the ancient coin removal. So now there would be 0 ways to do it, but now there might be almost all the methods for gatherer will be able to get the boost, whereas before I think it was only like 1 in 10, 1 in 8. But now you might be able to do it for 100%, which is huge, because that's like a 20-30% just a boost. Almost be like mining in that regard, because mining gets a pretty big boost as well, especially if this tool goes to like level 5, because I think they only went to level 3 before. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out. And then a new botanist venture for willow water, which aims to speed up your plants as well. Woodcutter changes. We have added 2 new trees to Hope Forest, both of which are used in botanists. The bamboo, which is used to make bamboo stakes, and willow, which is used to make willow water. What's interesting about this is these are the 2 advanced strategies that we're talking about over here. So it seems like you could use woodcutting now to speed up gatherer. Which is something you would already be doing anyway, so hopefully we're around a woodcutting level where that works out really well. I think currently we were on pines? Teaks? No, not teaks. Teaks don't even exist in the game. What was that one called? I think it was pine. Whatever one was like south of the most northern deposit box. Those are the ones we were currently on. Hopefully there's something nearby there that we can end up utilizing. Or maybe all the levels got shifted around, so we'll be able to focus on something else. We'll see. Anyways, Forager changes. The bones that were part of Gatherer are now part of Forager. Oh, Forager isn't dead content anymore. Though rip everyone who got 500 Gatherer hoping to get bones. That's kind of funny now. So now all the Guardians who got like 500 Gatherer need to go get 500 Forager. Because it got completely shifted. That's kind of funny. The bones that were... Well, I guess Forager is worth leveling now. I've been mentioning for a long while that Forager is like so dead compared to every other skill. But them moving bones from Botanist to that definitely changes that a little bit. Though, if anything, that almost makes Botanist dead now, because what are you using all these Botanist supplies for, other than potions? Because now that might have just reversed it. Where before Forager was dead, but Gatherer was good, but now Gatherer, or now Botanist, might be dead, but Forager's now good. Which is bad, because Forager's my lowest level. Hopefully there's a bone we can go for. Hopefully they have good cycles too. That place is already so good. So be able to get bones and do all the really good Forager cycles are going to be crazy for that chapter. Anyways, the bone cart has moved to Old Street West, such that you can bank your bones in Hopeport. New rooms have been added to Hopeport north of the collapsed hovels to make enough space for the bones, and also for new fish, which are coming in a future update. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, probably the fishing update contract thing. Many foraging spots have been moved, such that all the foraging spots for a particular item are always in adjacent rooms. Okay, that's good. So I'm curious to see what the forager cycles will end up being then. So we'll need to try Forager too. There's basically like 3 or 4 skills we're going to need to try. These Foragers getting a pretty huge update with this as well. The items you get from passive foraging have changed. Some items have been removed, and some have been moved from Gatherer. Interesting. Alchemist changes. Almost every potion now has a single recipe. Oh? Oh no! Is my, like, 50 to 100 levels of banked EXP gonna be worth nothing now? Why do I have a feeling we're gonna have, like, 0 banked EXP now? Oh no. Almost every potion now has a single recipe, regardless of the level. The only exception is the XP Stonewall Hill potion, which will change to have a single recipe in a future update. Strength Arbore potions have a completely new recipe. Strength Infernae and Strength Necromay potions have been added. Oh, that's cool. I'm not sure you would use that too often. There are a couple classes that have some good offset weapons that kind of work for this. Most notably, the Necromay really quick hitting 2-hand weapon for Hammer Mage is a pretty noteworthy one. I don't think the other 2 classes have anything that you would really bring out or bother using this for. Oh no, I guess the 2-hand for Necromay for Cryo Knight isn't awful either. Oh no, these are situational. But at least they're not, at least they're a little bit better now to actually use these types of damage. Each potion is now made at either the standard potion station or the potent potion station, regardless of level. Interesting. The 10% healing potion has been removed. Yeah, it was pretty useless. We felt that the potion confused new players because it was completely useless, as they were not efficient enough to be used in actual combat. You now make a special healing potion in the tutorial instead. Cool. You will find there are some potion reagents that you cannot use at the moment. They will be used to make new potions in a future update, probably the level 50 breakdown, because they're going to be bringing it down to like 10 prestiges, kind of like what they did with Alchemist back in like 2008 for Fun Orb and a few other games like that, but that were also in Fun Orb. But basically, or you know, that was Jagex back in the time. I'm pretty sure Andrew Gower and the guys were still working on that back then though. But anyways, long story short, it's basically a 10-tier system, and they're turning all levels into 50 brackets. So it'll be 50 or 0 to 50, 50 to 100, 100 to 150, so on and so forth. But yeah, they're going to be bringing back that 10 bracket system. They didn't end up using that for RuneScape at any point, but they did do it for quite a few of their other games, and they're doing it now for Brighter Shores as well. That's probably the next big major update, other than some new Hope Forest quests. We're probably going to get 1 or 2 Hope Forest quests, and then we should be getting the 50 like the 10-50 prestige system, or you know, the 10 sets of 50 levels. But yeah, we'll end up seeing exactly how that ends up panning out, because it's going to change a lot. Or probably the biggest update that we've gotten since launch, though this one's pretty big as well. But it'll definitely be pretty up there once they add the level 50 division updates. Be interesting to see how the XP curve changes by that point and how current levels convert into it. But anyways, the following potions are made at the standard potion station: healing potions, fear potions, strength for all of the combat styles, or actually all the combat styles except for the other 2. XP for Hopeport, XP for Hope Forest, and XP for the Mine. The following potions are made at the Potent Potion Station, aka the only potions probably worth making, which are Strength Infernae, Strength Necromay, XP for Chronopolis, and XP for Stonewall Hill. Fisher changes. Oh, even Fisher's getting changed? The bait you use to catch Radok and Macabit, the 2 things you would never do, has been changed, such that each kind of bait is only used to catch 1 kind of fish. Yeah, before they were double dipping. Wadrak are now caught with beetles, and Marikarabat are now caught using lice, which I believe you both get from doing that one little log thingy in Chapter 1. Chef changes. You will find there are some ingredients that you cannot use at the moment. They will be used for new recipes in a future update, aka the level 50 breakdown update, and you can bank them in preparation if you wish. Merchant changes. Oh, don't nerf Merchant! Come on, you've done so good buffing Merchant every patch. This better not be a nerf to Merchant. It has only received like 12 buffs since patch. Probably more than any other skill combined. The items sold by the Pearl Stall and the Cabbage Stall are now part of the Merchant Trading Bounties, as opposed to potion reagents. Okay, that's fine, I think. Depends how much their task is worth. Neither of those are a particularly horrible location. Pearl is when running north route, so if you're doing a loop in upper to middle circle, you're going to naturally go by Pearl anyways. So as long as its turn-in is around the circle of going north into circling around. Like if you're going from middle to top to middle, Pearl should be really good as long as the turn-in location is in one of those locations. If it brings you all the way to bottom, that's gonna be really bad. And then also Cabbage. I'm not sure where you'd get Cabbage, probably from the farm. So Cabbage might be okay. It depends how you're running it, but if you're going all the way to teleport west into running north to the farm, buying everything, and then running circle through middle, it'll be good because this goes through middle and just another middle turn-in. We just don't know where you would buy it. I would assume the farm, but we know that the turn-in is in the carrot place. So at that one's marketplace. So this one should be decent. The other one is in question. It really comes into where do you turn it in at or buy the other thing. Because we know where you'd buy the pearl. We just don't know where you would turn in the pearl. So that would heavily dictate on if that's good or not. Anyways, combat drop changes. Only the foes in the Mines of Metubin drop special items now. The special drops from foes in Hope Forest and Chronopolis have been removed. Okay, that's interesting. So do you no longer get any reagents from combat in Chapter 1 or 4 anymore? That's kind of weird. I was like, hello, my Aussie ass. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I haven't seen anything with the update yet. I'm just reading the changelog. And then we're going to get into everything. I hope everything's been going well on your end. I've seen you run a couple fishing runs as well during your dailies. I'm not sure if you noticed because it was on my alt accounts. But I've seen you run the fishing daily a couple times, like lobster and... I think it was lobster last time. Hope all has been well. Storage rifts are now available from the start of the game. Oh, nice. You don't have to unlock them anymore. Marcus Mint will teach you how to use storage rift spell during the tutorial. Huge. If you have already completed the tutorial, you will be given the storage rift spell. Nice. The Spider Nest quest reward is now the ability to withdraw items from a storage rift. When would you ever need to do that? Other than trading. You think you waved at me? Nice. Yeah, I normally do it on Steam Deck, so I can't really see it as well a lot of times, which is also why I don't talk, because it's so annoying to chat on Steam Deck. Interesting. When would you ever need to withdraw items from a storage rift other than to trade? In theory, this would be really broken if you could do this in like old school RuneScape. However, I'm trying to think of like any location where this is beneficial in Brighter Shores. Because a lot of times you just need to deposit them away. A lot of locations where storage rifts are not particularly good for skilling necessarily. Because you wouldn't really need to like withdraw from them. Oh, you know one thing you could maybe do? Yeah, it could probably help with Botanist. I haven't seen anything with Botanist yet. I was thinking there could be some kind of weird route you could do when doing the hides for leather maker. But no, you'd have a full inventory. But I was thinking you could like, you know, bring them back, but then also get another inventory. But no, it's not in the right position to be able to do that. I don't know, I need to think about that for other skills. But I'm not really sure of many that would benefit from that, other than people having trading enabled. But there's probably some kind of broken use case for it. Marcus Mint has his friends have been busy adding more storage rifts throughout Adderthorol. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll need to double check where some of these are, because we could really use some more in some locations. Ventures. Oh, even Ventures are getting reworked? Nice. Items given by Ventures now stack in stacks of 100. Oh, nice. That'll make it a lot more AFK. So you can hold more at once. Huge. So now you can take more than one set of Ventures before you hit a full inventory. Because right now, if you do 2, you will auto-hit full inventory. All Ventures now give considerably more items. Oh, wait, or maybe not. This is how they now produce... Or this is so they now produce enough items for the profession they feed into. The price of all Venture items have been considerably reduced. Oh no, that's going to be annoying to try to sell them all now. To the fact that they are much easier to obtain. The quantity of Venture items you already own in either your backpack or bank have been multiplied by that same amount. This is so that the reduction in price does not result in a loss of wealth. Why do I feel like they forgot to do this, like with Dynamite? I almost feel like checking Dynamite immediately to see how much I have. Because I'm going to make a bet they forgot to do it for some things. Ventures, which used to last for 20... Oh, nice! They finally fixed this. So now Ventures are only 23 hours and 11 hours instead of 12 and 11. So now you could do them correctly in a 24 cycle without having to be like exactly on and having them constantly push back. Now you can do these constantly on a 12 cycle without having to worry about it. Okay, that's nice. That's a huge thing that people have been asking for pretty much since launch. And they finally did it. Only about a year late, but better late than never. Under construction rooms, you may notice there are some new under construction symbols on the map in Hope Forest. There are little spoilers of where we are planning to add new rooms for new side quests and for Project Milestone, which should be the next big major patch, not counting the 1 or 2 quests that are going to be coming to Hope Forest probably before then. But aside from those, it should be the next major patch, not counting quests. You will see, and not counting like, you know, small bug fixes, you will see more of these appear as we continue to expand the world to support the new content that is coming. And just as all their early access stuff, with Project Milestone being the next big one with the level 50 divisions that they're going to be doing. Anyways, let's go do dailies real quick and then go and Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't get a full 24-hour yet. Huge. Yeah, let's go do dailies real quick and then go check all these changes. So my guy's just mining over here, doing his thing. Level 350 mining. Still, we're trying to work to 250 all. Oh, nice. There's the watering can. There's the botanist skill. Very nice, very nice. How much more can we still AFK this activity? All right, we're doing good for now. I'll go set my venture. I'll do this later because I want to go and check the other two real quick. And then we'll go back to the main account for most of stream, of course. I do want to do a little bit of time on the other two accounts because they're really low level. So I kind of want to see what the new player experience is for Botanist. Because they're both at level 20 right now. So we'll kind of be able to see like the from scratch thing for... Alright, we can still do these for quite a few more levels. That's good. Let him finish up his current one. Go bank all this. And be good to go. I do need to go bring him over to the new venture. Oh yeah, we get to see how the new venture works. Also, I really need to go get 73 fishing on him. It took like an hour to go get. I really need to get him to 24 unlock. I'm not going to do that today, but definitely something he really needs to get around to soon. No more sleep deprivation? I know, right? I have been really bad at keeping up with him lately. Also, did they move this? Am I going crazy? No, this... Wait, is this off by a tile? Didn't this used to be one tile over? Am I going crazy? Didn't this used to be right here? Did they move this by one tile, or am I just not remembering correctly? I could have sworn this was one tile right over here, not like that. Oh, no. I could have sworn that was one tile over. Oh, yeah, where are all the new storage rifts? I haven't actually checked to see where any of them are yet. We need to go check that on the main account. But first, let's go and reset our dailies. And then we'll go mess with everything else. So at least we can see the ventures right now. So let's see how this new venture works. So we're going to take Lobster. Lobster before would have only given you 12. And now it only takes 11 hours instead of 12, so we'll be able to see that. And before it gave us 12 each. So let's see how many we get now as far as how many lobsters it gives us. As well as see how much they sell for. Though I do forget how much a full inventory of lobsters sold for before. But hopefully it's about the same number now. It's just you get a higher number of them. Oh yeah, there should be a storage rift in this area right here too, right? Yep, right by the tutorial thing. Nice. That makes it really quick to go and buy ingredients. It also makes it a lot quicker to go and bank those two ingredients as well compared to going all the way back to the botanist. I mean, to the alchemy place. Alright, let's go reset these, see how many lobsters we get, sell them, see if it's about the same price. So I do forget what we were getting before. Also, this guy really needs to go finish these quests. He's pretty much ready to get Hope Port completed. He just needs to work on forgotten things in Battle of Fortune Hold. I just keep not having enough time to bother poking them. But at some point we'll... Okay, let's see how many lobsters we get here. Before we would have gotten 12 from this. 100! Wow, max stack. Wow, that's actually huge. Wait, does that mean you get like 1.5 billion? Wait. Hold. Does that mean I have like 1.5 billion dynamite now on my main account? Because if every time we otherwise would have gotten 12, we now have 100. We have so much blast mining we could go do. Wait, these are only worth 73 each. I think they're about the same price as before then. So if I click sell all, which I think it might have been slightly more. That feels like more. And now they're only 11 hours instead of 12, which is huge as well. Anyways, that also means more XP per day as well from passives like that. Which is nice. Because if you are staying completely on them, you can get them done an hour earlier. And I don't think their XP rate have been reduced at all. They're just still the same. Wait, where am I going? I'm going to mine so I can go reset them. Then we go to the other account, reset it real quick, and then we'll go check the botanist skill. Haven't seen anything with it yet, so yeah, we'll go just check everything with it. Check botanist, check all the other skills. Honestly, should I go check everything else first or start with botanist? I'm not sure what order I want to go do it in. But we definitely got to go do all of it. Regardless, it'll be done at some point before the end of stream. Yeah, so far all seems really interesting. Still a lot we got to go check though. My biggest concern is how much banked alchemy XP we have now. Because I feel like the alchemy changes that they would have made probably really messed up. After I go check the venture on the main account, I think that's the first thing I'm going to check. Is how many oysters I have, how many, like all the venture stuff. But then the other thing I'm going to go check is what on earth happened to all of our alchemy supplies. Like what our current state of alchemy supplies are at. Yeah, let me go bring this guy back to his little AFK. Even though I probably should be AFKing the other thing. I just need to go get him knowledge. I think he has like a 3, 4, 5 point knowledge debt right now. Main account he has even higher. I just haven't been worrying about it recently. But for now, he'll just go make his cement for chapter 5 that's coming in like 2 years from now. No, it'll probably be sometime next year. There's no way they're getting chapter 5 out this year though. Alright, let's go just check dailies real quick on this. And then, oh no! I only had a partial inventory. Oh, well, we wasted a couple hours, but at least we got to our next threshold. What do we go have this thing train now? Oh no, what's a good AFK activity? You know what? Maybe I go have it do the new passive. Let's go do Shimmer Bean. Because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be doing the passive on my main account. So let's go and try out our first bit of Botanist. And go have this guy go AFK to level 20 Botanist skill. Just to see what it is, where it is. Because I'm not sure what else I have leveled right now that I would need to go get levels on other than like Merchant. But it's way better to manually train Merchant. Like way, way, way better. Alright, let's go get our oysters. Go sell all of our oysters. Wait, I just realized. How's that going to work for cooking? Wait. I just realized something. Wouldn't that be insane? With lobsters and oysters now? Because you can stack them in 100. You can't do that with other food, right? Wait. I want to check something real quick. If I buy like a full inventory of... Oh, apples are in here now. Interesting. From Botanist. Wait. If I just buy... where on earth is lemon? The apples made all this ingredient like move down. So if I just buy... where's lemon juice? Am I blind? What do you need? Wait, do you not need lemon juice for oyster anymore? Wait, what did they change with this? Let me go check real quick. Where's oyster and all this mess? Oh wait, I might not have the cooking level for it. I didn't even think about that. Whoops. That's why it's not there. Never mind, I can't try it on this account. I'll try it on the main account later. I forgot, I don't have the cooking level for it. I have the fishing level to do the venture, but I don't have the cooking level to cook it. Obviously the main account does, but this one doesn't at the moment. Never mind, that's why it's not there. Whoops. I need to check that on the main account of many other things as well. But yeah, that would be insane then. That might actually make their XP rate worth it because there's so much more AFK. Though their sell value has probably been nerfed into the ground. Though if they forgot to adjust the sell value, they sell for like bank. They were like 6 point something each or something. Something like absurdly high. Because honestly, that would be the next moneymaker to go do if they did that. Only problem is buying lemon juice is still very slow. What? 5 stacks? Wait, what? 5? Why did lobster only give me 1? Scammed. What is this? 5 whole stacks? That's like 10 stacks a day. That's 1,000 for the lemon juice thing. Gosh, that'll be so annoying. You know how long it takes to bank 1,000 lemon juice? Let's say I had a better way of doing it recently. What's hello, Impetus? Welcome. People still been playing this? Yeah, it's still been getting updates. It's been going a little slow, but they're still getting in there. Honestly, there's not a single bot pretty much in the game anymore. Because the player number is just completely tanked to such a degree that no bots would even bother botting this game anymore. So it's all real players. Alright, what are we doing now? I'm going to... Oh yeah, I was going to go try the Botanist AFK. I figured we'd go try it. Because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to bother doing one of these on my main account, other than, I guess, to one-time them all real quick. But, where is this? Not yet discovered. Oh, it's in a new room we haven't been in. Okay, if I was a Botanist house, where would I be? Botanist house. It says it's in a room I've never been in before. I assume I would be over there. Over there looks like where I would be. So we need to go over here then. Good, we get the aggro skip on that guy. Alright, let's go get our watering can and go try this new passive activity then. And then we'll go on the main account and actually do everything for real. And what could we do at this botanist level? I could still do bitter fruit. Interesting, we have access to thistle and dockleaf that we otherwise would not have had at this level range. Alright, so this is the botanist house. Where are all the tools I need to buy? Oh, here's the AFK activity. Don't I need a tool for this though? No, I don't need any tool. You just go right up to it and you're good to go. Let's see, what does the animation look like? We get a big crate. Are we going to put soil and everything else in there? Yep, you're going to put the soil in there. Going to go and put the water in there. Double check the recipe book. Water. And the plant will grow in the little thing. Is this going to grow out of nowhere? There it goes. And then we get a little eggplant, which is used for some kind of alchemy AFK at level 25. A little bit past our level, but I'll just let it do its thing for now. Because I don't really have anything better to be putting it on. Alright, now, for the main event. Alright, let's go reset our dailies, go get these into a bank. Oh yeah, one cool thing we could do now that there's a Hopeport storage in the middle is before I would have to go and do some kind of weird thing to shimmy it around to go get to a storage rift. But now there's a storage rift right in the middle of town. So instead of having to go pre-telly to a storage rift, I could just use the one in Hopeport as we're going down to our fishing daily. Also, hopefully those fishing ventures are coming soon. Because as soon as I hit level 210, I got to start manually training fishing again. As we're at a level range where the AFK activities isn't that good. It'd be way better to try pushing to 331 to go get the fishing activity to its next thing. But we'll just use this so we don't have to go anywhere else. Perfect. That was added as of today. Oh! Here we go. Upgrade Storage Rift. Your Storage Rift spell has been upgraded with 2 new features. You can now withdraw items. You can now deposit all items and single click deposit all! Oh, that's huge! No right click deposit all yet though. Sad. But we do have open into deposit all. That's still nice. That's a huge buff for Forager where you tend to get a lot of different supplies at once. Alright, a lot of things I want to check while we're in Hopeport. Because they mentioned a lot of changes with Forager. Oh, I can't do rack anymore. They stole my racks! No! They also had some new limpets and hagberries and everything in between. But they stole my rack! Oh wait, there's a storage rift right here. Wait, did they move the other storage rift? They did. They moved a storage rift that used to be over there, which now nerfed this passive activity, and moved it over here because this is the only thing anyone ever does. The 24-hour, I guess now 23-hour oyster venture. Give me those. Yeah, it's huge. There we go. Oh, I forgot to use my EXP potion. Well, too late now. Normally like using a 10% on these. Oh, well. Well, we hit 310. Oh, I can go get my new fishing rod, too. Nice, nice. All right, let's go get our new fishing rod and go see how much they buffed and or nerfed alchemy into the ground. I also need to go see where all the new Forager things are, but we'll do that in a little bit. Too many things to check. I kind of want to do one thing at a time. Oh, yeah, we also need to go touch all the new Forager supplies so we have them all green logged. I want to have one of each poked. Looks like most of them are in pretty much the same location, though. Terry. Alright, let's go buy our new spear. Should be like 3 gold. I really need to go manually train with this at some point, but that's a later issue. But there we go. To some degree, I want to wait until fishing bounties, but to another degree, our dailies get so much stronger if we rush to 333. Now that we have the max XP rate. Alright, let me go while we're here, check how much our XP has been nerfed into the ground. I'm scared to look at this. Actually, let me check this first. Oh, no. Wait, oh, yes. Oh, kind of? How do we feel about this? The potions I could have made earlier here, I can't anymore. They moved a lot of the XP potions up, though. Like the 8%. Ooh, what do you need to make this 8%? Recipe info. Ooh, I think I have some of this banked. I might have some of that banked from the last conversion. Because we can make 8% now. It's something we weren't able to do before. We can also make plus 70, something else we weren't able to do before. We can also make Chronopolis 8%, something else we weren't able to do before. What do you even need for Chronopolis 8%? Chronopolis 8% are Mega Grape and Cinnamon Sticks. The problem is they're probably too expensive to bother making. Though they are potent potions now instead of the standard. Same as Strength Infernae here. I can make plus 70 Strength Infernae. Oh yeah, they have a bunch of smaller ones throughout here too that we could go do one time as well at some point. Interesting. What ingredients do we even need for these? Like, where are you sourcing them from? Oh, the bitter fruit are finally used for something. They're not just dead content. Interesting. Wait, you use rack for these? Really? This is the right potion, right? That's weird. The supplies that you used for port potions are now the ingredients for Strength Infernae. Okay, so what do you need for the Hope Port potion then? Though the 10% Hope Port got moved like crazy. Where is it? 10% hope port is now 314. Oh gosh, I should have made more while I could have. No, though 314 is not that far away. But yeah, I can't make this potion anymore. What do you need for it? Oh, it doesn't even let me see. Well, I guess I could check if I check it this way. Weird. It uses shell. Oh gosh, I have so many shells. Shells are actually really good rotation-wise to go and bank while doing fishing. Periwinkle's kind of annoying to get though. But at least it's right next to a bank now, if nothing else. Yeah, periwinkle's kind of bad. Shell is huge though. Actually, do you use a tool when doing periwinkle? Maybe this isn't that bad actually. What Forager level do you need to go get those two? I know, Forager's useful again. Oh wow. That's not good. That's really deep, isn't it? Yeah, there's all the bones from earlier too. Interesting. That's the better rack. Where's the shell I'm looking for? It's a different shell. What is the shell called? Cone shell. Cone shell. 300. Oh, we are a mile and a half away. Well, rip being able to make 10% pots. I have 25 left. Use them sparingly. Because we've been downgraded to 8%. Are all my potions still as is, though? Yeah, all my potions are still intact as what they were. But we no longer have the ability to make 10% hope port potions for a little bit. Because I would need a way higher Forager level since they don't use the old supplies. Oh, that's unfortunate because I have like 1,000 of them banked as well. I just haven't processed them into potions yet. Interesting, interesting. Alright. Oh, so where are all my 5%s? Hold up. Where are my 13,000 5% potions? Wait. They killed the bought mine 5%? Really? Did they at least refund them? What happened to them? I had like 13,000 of them. Oh no. How am I supposed to get mine to Matubin upgraded now? Did they get converted into money or something? Because I do feel like I have a little bit more money than before. But what happened to them? They got like completely nuked. But hey, we still got our 5% AFK pots, so most of them are already used up. Yeah, they changed a lot of things. They ate back the money for? Okay, yeah, that would explain why we have 79. So what are clovers used for now? Because they were used for cryonate before. And now they say 0 to 500. They're only in 88 now, this exact resource. Oh, those got nerfed into the ground. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of my banked XP has been nerfed completely. There's a few exceptions like that, like some of the mine resources. Though that one got nerfed too. That one got really mega nerfed. It's down to a 5% now. You got like plus 10 gold from conversions. Yeah, I don't know what I had before, so I'm not sure exactly what it went to. Okay, at least we have a lot of blood nettle. Blood nettle is for a somewhat decent high alchemy potion that we still can make. I do think overall we did lose a lot of banked XP though. I think we lost a lot more than we gained. Interesting. Because I'm pretty sure I had at least 300 banked, if not like 320. And now I'm pretty sure we don't even have like 290 banked. Because a lot of those are just dead currencies that we're not going to need anymore. Let me go check how the lemon thing works. So can we just buy like mass lemon here? Because I wasn't able to test this on the other account because it doesn't have access to it. Too bad these don't stack to 100 as well. That'd be crazy. But I'm pretty sure I could just make like a whole thing of oysters now. Wonder what their sell price is. I assume they've adjusted it. Deposit 1. Where are my oyster stack? What? I think we have enough oysters for the rest of the time. 122,855 oysters. Interesting. Alright, let's go make some. Let's see, they were like 2 point something K EXP before. How much are they now? Wait, is that a nerf? Or were they always that? Which I don't remember now. They're still the same level. Are they given the same XP? I haven't done chef in a while, so I'm actually not sure. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. I think we're past the level range where these are worth making, though, unfortunately. But this would have been so good for the 192 to 217 grind. Like, you could have literally done this and only this all the way from 192 to 217. Doesn't really help us now, though, unfortunately. But that would have been so huge. Also, what did he sell for? Did they adjust the price? Yeah, they adjusted the price. These used to be like 3 or 4 each. Now they're only 1.8. And half of that is like the cost of the lemon juice to even make it. Yeah, they did remember to adjust the price. So, hello, Daniel. Welcome, welcome. How's it going this evening? Been pretty good. Kind of just messing around with all the new things with Botanist. And I still haven't even tried Botanist because we've been trying everything else. We are going to get there, no worries. I just want to see absolutely everything that they changed, not just Botanist. So, hello, JB. Yep, people still been doing Brighter Shores. Haven't been doing it every single day, but you know, whenever they do content, I always make sure to check it out. I'll probably be playing it more regularly once they actually add more substantial content to the game. Also, just been keeping up with dailies and everything. Let's just go deposit these. I guess we'll check our contracts while we're here. That'd be funny if I actually had an oyster contract. I actually do. Well, that works out. Another oyster, Sneaky Brian. Sure, we'll go do a couple of these real quick. Why not? Okay, so I need to go sell 10 of these. And then go grab like 7 of the other thing real quick. Which I guess hold on to those. Let's do a quick chef run, I guess. I didn't really intend to, but... Oh, that turn-in value is so much worse, though. These used to be worth banked because they were associated with the thing. Now these are barely even worth doing. There's a bit of a nerf to the contracts. Cooking bounties got slightly nerfed because all the venture stuff gives you almost no money now compared to before. Whereas before you could turn it in for mega cash. But now, because you get like 1 billion of them every time you do a venture, they're worth almost nothing. So that's a little bit of a nerf to cooking bounties. I'm pretty sure you're still getting the same XP. But the amount of profit that you get from it's even worse than it was before. Been enjoying the content, especially for Gems of War. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Gems of War just had an update yesterday too. I'll be covering that more so on Friday in the Monday video. Just because it's a pretty small update. And most of it doesn't affect Guild War until like 2 weeks from now. So hello, Telek. Welcome, welcome. How do they nerf the game even more than it is now? Yeah, I have seen a lot of nerfs so far. They seem to have completely nuked the 5% Minds of Matubin potions, which I worked so hard and grinded for like an entire day to go get, like in a rush all the way at the end. They didn't seem to nerf the 5% AFK potions, so too bad I didn't get more of those. Because I got like 90% 5% active potions and 10% passive, but they nuked all the active potions, unfortunately. Kind of sad. But at least making the 8% might actually be viable now. So at least our XP rate when we go do it will be better. And I've mostly been passiving Chapter 3 anyways. Anyways, let me just turn these in real quick. Let's see. What are we doing here? Sneaky Brian, Big Sheen, Little Lucy, and then going back to Barrack. But yeah, I gotta be careful with my 10% now. I only have like 150 left and I can't make any more ever again. Well, maybe not ever again, but I need like 300 something alchemy, 314 alchemy, and like 300 something forager. The problem with that is forager is not going to be 300 something for a good like half a year at my current rate. Unless I really want to start getting bones and everything again. Oh, I don't even have a 5% to drink here. That's fine. I'm just going to turn them in. Not too big a deal. He wanted oyster. All right, let me go turn these in and then we'll go check the other thing. Because we've still got a lot of things we need to mess with. Let's check the last thing in Hope Forest too while we're here, or Hopeport, I mean. Actually, let me go do, I'll go check it when we come on our way back around. The one thing I want to go check is the new bones. As well as I guess grab all the new resources that are in Hope Forest. Because Forager is actually really worth leveling now compared to before. Now that they added bones to it. Because before it was kind of in the weird in-between where you kind of just need it for alchemy up to level 200 and then you would never touch it again. But they've made some changes to it today that actually makes it worth continuing beyond that point. Your girlfriend is 500 botanist now, apparently. They branded it as all new profession. Safe to say they're all begging for something new. Yeah, honestly, I would love to see when they start adding like bosses, mini games, stuff like that. I was really hoping that the game at launch, or beta launch, would end up having at least a few mini games in it. But it does seem like in Project Milestone they're going to be getting around to that. I was really hoping it was going to like beta launch with a couple of them. But it does seem like they're trying to get, before the actual 1.0 launch, they're trying to get at least one dungeon in the game, which will probably have some unique gear. They're going to be adding some amount of mini games for several skills, mostly in Chapter 3 and 4. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out in the future. At this point, it definitely seems like focusing on processing skills because they keep shuffling around all the production skills so much that it's hard to tell like what's worth going for, what's not. And because they keep buffing and nerfing them all over the place. Like our amount of banked XP went down by like 80% as of today. Alright, so let me go take one silver kelp. I think this was a new one. No. Pass action. Oh, here we go. Here's a new kelp. Here's a kelp we haven't seen before. I want to go get first action on all of the things we haven't gotten in the past. So we drop that, drop that. Alright, what new shells are here? Are there even any new shells here? Wait, they nerfed my shells? They nerfed my shells! No! Does the other room have... Where did they move the shells to? What happened to the shells that were on this beach? There we go. Alright. They changed the location of where these shells are. Alright, let me go touch all the shells once. I cannot remember which ones we did or did not have before. Oh, I forgot. Duh, I already took the resource. I'm trying to, like, take it for every action. That's not gonna work. I think this is the only new one, the one I'm about to grab right now. Yeah, that one's new. Where's the other room of shells, then? Oh, also, they moved one of the kelps over here. And they moved the shells where the kelps were. Alright, this one's new. Alright, what do we still have that we haven't touched yet? Nettle and rack at different level ranges. Water lily at a different level range. Hogberries and limpets at a billion different level ranges. Bell plant, wall plant, periwinkle, nettle, rack. Alright, let's start just moving to some of these rooms. We'll find them naturally. Alright, so all these should be done. But yeah, they changed these rooms up quite a bit. So are the racks still over here, or did they get moved to a different location? No, bone spikes are over here now. Interesting. We should have first time on every bone spike here, because we already did it through Gatherer. So where did they move the rack? Because now you can't do cod rack anymore. Now it's cod bone. Alright, so here's a different level limpert. Is there anyone I haven't done yet? I think this new red one. The other one we should have already done. Oh, so hello, Demelian! Welcome, welcome. Alright, we dropped that, we dropped that. Alright, what else is... Oh, while we're here. I haven't touched this mana ray yet. Might as well for 305 fishing. There we go. Oh, there's a... Oh, no way! No way! What is this? What is this? Why is there a storage rift right here? Oh, that is such a good storage rift. Wait. That is such an insanely good storage rift. Wait, what? Where else did they put a super broken storage rift? So that one's still over there. Wow, that one is very, 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 very good. Oh yeah, this is where Bone Spike's been moved to. No wonder why, because Bone Spikes were like 1 tile before. Now it's like a 3 tile for Bone Spike. Bone Spikes got nerfed. But wow. This is huge for mana rays and for these limpet things. And for assumably rack. There's racks up here, right? Because racks were kind of annoying to bank before. Is rack still in this room, or did they move it to somewhere else? Where's all the rack? Where on earth is rack? I haven't found a single room with rack. Both the 2 old rooms that had racks no longer have racks in them. This is just for limpet and the Gorind, which you now bank at the storage rift over there. Racks are further north? How far north? There's only so many more rooms left. Unless they added more new rooms up there. Because this room has just the boss that you can't refight. As well as the teleport stone. We'll keep going further north. Alright, these still have the monument pieces. Nothing changed there. Same enemies, same monument piece. Oh, that's weird. This is where Stonewall Hill was before. Or the road to get to it. Oh. Interesting. Ooh, storage rift is over here. Oh, femur shards just gotten a huge buff to banking. Femur shards were kind of annoying to bank before because you had to do the aggro skip on the little raft thingies. But that is huge. Okay, what other resources do you get here? More femur shards and AFK activity. There we go. Okay, yeah, rack is way easier to bank now. Like, way, way, way easier. Alright, let me go touch all the racks. Now that they added like a billion new versions of this. Oh, I keep trying to do it on the same one. I keep forgetting when you take it once, it's going to delete the resource. Yeah, they added a lot of rooms over here. Right, let's see what's over here. Alright, so this is the next set of racks, and then you go and bank them over there. This is also where ram horns are now. Interesting. Also got a little area over here. Can't grapple over there or anything. But at least you don't have to worry about a bunch of bearers being over top your horn anymore. It's also closer to bank, I'm pretty sure, than what we had before. And here's even more ram horns, which are even closer. Oh, nettle's been moved over here. Interesting. Alright, that's the blood nettle that we already could have done before. That's a new nettle. And I believe this first one's a new nettle. The other one we should already have. But yeah, Forager just got really worthwhile to go level. Oh yeah, what are we putting this into? Botanist AFK? Honestly, Forager AFK, gosh. His Forager just got such a huge buff today. At some point in the stream, we're probably going to get all of them anyways. Yeah, I haven't checked anything with Botanist yet. We're trying to get there. I'm trying my hardest to get to Botanist. Oh, Nettle's got a little bit weird here over there, though. That's a really bad room for Nettle. Though it does seem like they're adding new fish there probably later down the line. Alright, so this is the old Stonewall Hill vertical room, right? So this is just the same room unchanged from before. Yeah, there's the symbol for the quest. Here's the combat AFK. And there's the Geek to Chapter 5 that will exist in like a year or two from now. Alright, let's see what's over here. So here it seems like they'll put more fish over here, and here's where the new bow plants are as well. Let's go touch all of them. Alright, that one I already had. The first one I probably already have too. I'll still double check just in case though. But that should be every bell plant, as well as some new fish to catch eventually. Probably when they do the fishing bounties and or the level 50 level thingies. Alright, drop that, drop that, drop that. Alright, what do we have down here? These are just the bell plants again, and some kind of new fish eventually. Alright, cool. And they can all be banked very conveniently at this storage rift right here, which is huge. Very nice. Is that every new resource? Why do I feel like I forgot one? Hogberries, because I didn't go back to the room. Starfish, because I just didn't touch it for some reason. Pondweed, which is in the other room. Periwinkle wall plant, that's back in town. Hogberries, water lily. Okay, let's just go grab some of the other resources that are in the other area then. And then the only one I somehow missed was starfish somehow, even though it was in the room already. Alright, so water lilies are still the same. They're just a billion different resources now. Even more than before. Alright, so that one's new. This one I believe I already have. And that one I should already have. So that should be the only two that I need. These other two were the already existing two that were in the game before. I'll catch you later, Daniel. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. So all these locations still seem to be the same. Oh, the soil mound from before has been moved here. Interesting. This is where you get your bait. They moved it near the raccoons. Interesting. But why aren't my raccoons distracted anymore? Do I gotta re-distract them? They used to be distracted over there. Was there a new potato? No, those are all the same potatoes. Let me go get the starfish from the thing and then do the pond. And I think that's everything here, unless I'm still missing one somehow. So apparently I forgot one of these. I don't know which. Maybe the default one? Yeah, that one was new. I think that was the only one. Because let's see. That's in the other room right over here. That's in town. That's in town. That's in the pond that we're going to head over to in a moment. Oh, wait. Where did they move this over to? Oh, there they are. Oh, they moved them to the other wall. I see. That's fine. Yes, that was our current hogberry. Yeah, they really changed up the levels on a lot of these. Yeah, that one apparently already had. And I need to go find where the low tier one is. I assume it's in the room north of us because that's where it was before. Everything's moving all over the place. They're moving everything on us. Alright, pass action that one. Oh, apparently I already had that one. Alright, what else do we need? I think I just need the pond. I thought that was a new room for a second. It was just for the quest. Interesting. But yeah, no worries. We will get to Botanist soon. They've added so many other things that weren't Botanist, surprisingly. I just wanted to try all the Hope for, port stuff first. Oh, we're almost there. Alright, I'm pretty sure I've done both of these in the past. That one should be the only new one, but I'm still gonna check it just in case. Yeah, these are the two that already existed. Okay, that's fine. Wrong skill. Forager. What am I still missing? Is it just all town stuff? Town. Yeah, I'm just missing one set of town stuff. Alright, let's go back to town then. Alright, I think we're finally done with Hopeport. Then making all the potions, but we're gonna worry about that later. Hopeport Garrison. Let's go turn in this cooking thing that we've had for like half an hour. It's probably gotten very cold. You ordered this like an hour ago? Actually, in all fairness, I think this was the order from like literal 3 weeks ago or something. It's been there for a while. It's like a month late order. But here you go. It's like a month late and we were going about for like half an hour. But I finally got to him. Alright, what's the other thing I wanted to go check? Oh yeah, the wall plant and the other thing. And then we've done everything for Forager. And then we'll worry about what on earth is happening to alchemy later because I can't deal with that right now. I don't think my brain can handle how much they have shifted around alchemy at the moment. We'll worry about that later. The main thing that's kind of unfortunate is they nuked a lot of EXP from our bank. Like a lot of EXP. Luckily I didn't have that much banked. But still a decent amount. We also can't make 10% hope ports anymore, so whatever I have for the rest of the time. Because we're a good half a year off from getting, be able to make them again from scratch. As far as the alchemy level, we're not that far off, but if we wanted to do them from scratch, we're pretty far off because our Forager level's so low. Still trying to work to 250 all. We're getting decently close, though. Oh yeah, what's our cooking recipe? It's still canard soup. It's kind of unfortunate that we haven't gotten a buff on this. Maybe when we get the level 50 milestones. But anyways, is that everything here? I think we're finally done with chapter... Oh yeah, the wall plant. And I think we're finally done with chapter 1, not counting alchemy. We'll revisit that a little bit later. Yeah, I think the wall plant variant's the only thing we haven't grabbed. That should be everything we knew of Forager then. Completed. I think these were the two old ones, weren't they? Seemed like it. Still want to grab them all just in case. Drop them all on the ground, and that is Hopeport completed. Not counting alchemy. I'm still trying to wrap my head around what on earth happened there. We'll figure that out in a couple hours. But for now, the next thing we need to go check is, before I go to Botanist, there's one last thing. One last thing. I want to go check how much dynamite I have to see if they actually remembered. Because if each one of these are a stack of 100 dynamite, I believe my current activity is to do Deathstone. And because my current activity is to do Deathstone, we have a lot of EXP banked. Like a lot of EXP. Like an absurd amount. Let's see. This number should be like almost 100,000. It should definitely be tens of thousands. Yep, 24,190. I would assume that is enough to get to level 372. I would sure hope that is enough to get to 372. That'd be so sad if it's not. But I would assume you could with that if you wanted to. Is that worth doing? Probably not. But we could. What does it look like if we take all of them out? Oh, you can't even take all. I just kind of want to see how much it would sell for. Like if I click sell all here. Only 300 silver. That would take forever to sell them all. Alright, well, that's good to know. Alright, next thing. Yeah, Botanist time. Finally. Only took us about an hour, but we're finally there. Let's go do Botanist. Which, of course, is the whole namesake of the patch. So where's this Botanist house? We kind of saw it on the other account when we were bringing it to the AFK activity there. But let's go... Hey, Vorpal's here. But let's go get our watering can. Let's go get everything else we need. Yeah, it looks like the other tool just simply got straight up converted into watering can. There's also some new tool that I don't currently own yet. But yeah, the rake is still a rake. The watering can is not full at all. Oh! That's how it's balanced. You don't have infinite water. Which makes logical sense. But yeah, you don't have infinite water. You actually have to fill up your watering can. So you can't just infinitely stay at an area doing Botanist. I see. Willow water trowel. Oh yeah, isn't this a venture? Pretty sure that's a venture. It's a pre-200 venture though, so it's dead content already. What does this book do if I click on it? Growing plants fast. Standard techniques. Raking the soil. I got a level 25 rake. Applying fertilizer. No clue how to get it. Watering your plants. We'll need to go upgrade it for better XP rate. Treating green fly. No clue what it is. Stacking. Advanced techniques. Stacking your plants. Stacking or staking? Probably stacking. We gotta stake our plants versus each other. Plant duels. And willow water, which seems to be a resource that you get from this venture. Interesting. And I assume I have no supplies. That would be correct. I assume I would buy supplies from the other area or from this shop. Let's try the new room first, and then we'll go try the other shop. Actually, how many new rooms are there around here? There's another new room over there and over there. None down south, surprisingly. Oh, it's under construction. Never mind. Scammed. Alright, let me go buy all the tools we need. I assume we do it from this shop because this is where we bought it from before. Oh, there's a watering pump over there. Interesting. That's something to keep an eye out for. These watering pumps are going to be really important since we have limited water. Now let's go get whatever the other tool is. And figure out how this botanist thing works. Oh, there's a storage rift over here now. That's huge. Though the apple trees are gone. Oh, you can do 5 oh, nice. Good thing I waited on leveling this. Because now they go to level 5 tools. That's so much more XP rate compared to before. Alright, well, let's go get them. Oh, what is this? A refillable spraying device. Oh, green fly sprayer. Interesting. Not sure what that does. But apparently you can spend money to refill it. Hello, Sean. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're doing Brighter Shores again. Still been doing it every single day. We just haven't been streaming it, of course, every single time. I've mostly just been waiting for newer content and stuff. Compatibility with the green fly spray sold by Timberwell Supplies. Gets rid of bugs if your plants are infected. Interesting. Okay. Do these go in like my inventory? Pour into sprayer. Your green fly sprayer is already full. I guess it comes pre-full when you buy it. Interesting. I'll keep one on me. So that's every single tool, right? Alright, we're good to go. I do need to go upgrade them, though. What if you can actually get better XP rate for this? So it seems like when you do the flies, you can still get it. Oh yeah, the rift update. I still haven't even found where every rift is yet. That's something else we need to go hunt for later. Alright, let's go fill up our watering can once, and then figure out everything else that we're going to be doing. But first, I got to figure out where all the water supplies are. Okay, so all the apples got moved over here. But there's no apples in this room anymore. There's a storage rift over there now. There's a water pump over here. The orchnids are now in the middle over here. Interesting. What is the highest thing I can currently do? I can currently do thistle. Where do thistle exist at the moment? Oh. That's a new location for thistle. Still right next to a storage rift, though. Alright, let's go head over there real quick, I guess. But yeah, that's a very new location for thistle. Oh, what is thistle used for, though? Like, what is level 222 thistle used for? Well, I guess I could check it when I click on info once I get one. Because it'll tell me what the alchemy level is. Alright, that room's under construction as well. That room just has a storage rift now. Because it doesn't have a bone storage anymore. But they moved thistle into the crystal room. The one that is, like, deathly silent. And there's a water pump right over here next to storage rift. And there's still a storage rift here, which is great. Though no more bone spikes. Rip Suave into bone spike synergy. But yeah, here's all the thistle. And seemingly the only room they exist in. Which, what is my woodcutting level up to there? I can do juniper now. That's weird. Woodcutting has gotten shifted around. Oh, that's good. Junipers are really AFK. What level carpentry do you need for that juniper, though? Nice, 241? Is that the same juniper? That's huge if so. Yeah, it seems like they tweaked a couple of these level ranges. Hopefully I have enough hickory bank to go get to that level. What's the passive activity? I might want to go passive, carpenter a little. He's doing that AFK juniper? If that's the correct juniper, that's really solid. Anyways, how do I do this now? So do I just plume? What is this? You have harvested your first botanist plant. Oh, nice. We got 2 of them. Plants will naturally regrow quite slowly. So rather than just waiting around, we recommend you first find the tools you need to speed them up. Find the botanist greenhouse in the forest and read the guidebook inside for more information. All right, we'll worry about that in a moment. Let me go click on all the plants. And then we speed up, or should we do one each at a time? So it seems like it has a loading bar going. So now I'm going to start assisting this plant. Does this move it to its next step? It now needs fertilizer. Where do I buy fertilizer? I thought I got everything I needed. Let's see, does this give an XP drop? It does. 2,500 something. Interesting. Wonder what the next step was. Because I don't have any fertilizer on me. I should probably go get some. So what did they move down here? Bramble, suave, bitter fruit, suaves. Was that a thing I needed? Oh, so what is this even used for? That's the other thing I wanted to go check. This is used for level 243, which is still a viable potion. 243 is Strength Necrome. Ooh. What is the secondary ingredient, though? Wait, isn't that the bitter fruit that's right over there? Wait, I see some synergy over here. I see some synergy. Problem, though, I need level 238 Gatherer. I see synergy, but I don't have the level for it. Maybe I'll double check. But it looks like we need level 238. Oh, so I called it Gatherer. I mean Botanist. Oh, so you still have to poke your way through here. Well, that makes sense. Obviously, this wasn't going to be changed. I feel like their level range is a lot lower, though. I could have sworn there was a version of this over 200 already. But yeah, I shouldn't be able to pluck the higher level one here. No, I only have the weaker one. That's unfortunate. But yeah, we don't have the stronger one that's used for the thing. But it does mean you can get some pretty good synergy when going for your Necromaze. Because you could do those 4, then come over here, do those 4. Maybe do some wood cutting in between if there's nothing else you need to prep with the plants, and then keep repeating. Now, what else do these plants need? Water and steak. I don't have any steaks, but I can water you, though. Yeah, Botanist has been, or Gatherer has been changed a lot compared to before. They weren't kidding when they were trying to make it a lot different. You just threw a bunch of them into the rift? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. I can just withdraw them from the rift. It is true. Let me go stock up. I think Miles ES was mentioning that earlier. But yeah, I forgot. We could literally just withdraw stuff from the rift. And just stock it up like crazy. Yeah, let me just go buy a bunch of these sprays, a bunch of the fertilizer, whatever else we need. And then if we ever run low of anything, we just rift it. Now the question is, will there be multiple tiers of fertilizer? Also, I should probably go upgrade my tools too. It seems like you're using all the tools to some degree. The spray one we haven't seen need to be used yet though. Where is fertilizer? I don't see it here. Is it a different shop that sells fertilizer? Because I only see the bug spray. These are just the old container thingies. As well, I'm here. I might as well get a full inventory if I could just riff them. Yeah, let me go check this other area. So what are all the ways it said it could speed it up? Raking the soil, applying fertilizer, watering your plants, and treating greenfly. I guess greenfly you have to do at the end. This book is for the time-pressured botanist who doesn't want to wait around. In the book, we will show you how simple steps you can grow your plants much faster, blah, blah, blah. And the other two we won't be able to try today because they both require a venture. Or I think it does. What do you need for staking your plants? Because this is how you get willow water. Haven't figured out where to get stakes or fertilizer from yet, though. It's definitely not in here. It wouldn't be in the carpenter place. The other shop is just dyes. Oh, bamboo from woodcutting. That makes sense. Can I do any bamboo? I do fine bamboos. Not sure if it has to be a specific tier. Where even is bamboo? Oh, it's all the way south. They replaced the trees that used to be in there with bamboo trees. Interesting. I gotta try that real quick. See what staking is. Because if we could just grab stuff out of our storage rift, that would work too. It's in the top right by the Cyclops path. What, fertilizer? Yeah, there it is. Fertilizer Emporium. Thank you. I didn't even think to try to look there. Probably from all the unicorns. Unicorn fertilizer. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Maybe we can go get some unicorn fertilizer or whatever they have over there. Wasn't it unicorns? Yeah, the unicorn farm. Alright, those trees are still here. I think they removed the trees that were over here and replaced them with bamboo. Because these used to be not bamboo trees. Alright, well, let's go woodcut them. What else is in here? Oh, storage drift is here, too. Apparently these are really useful, too. There's also decently AFK because of how the storage rift is. Is everyone just camping this room and not even bothering with the other one? I didn't even see it. There's another one over here. Should probably grab that one first. Let's say if they respawn by the time we take all 5. I forgot that runes are a thing. Yeah, that's huge. Storage rift right over there. The old things you used to gather here aren't here anymore. That storage rift is massive. Okay, it looks like it'd be used up to level 207. Which means these are actually useless to us. Unless I want to use it on Dockleaf. But I can't use it on Thistle. What is Dockleaf used for? Oh, once again, I don't have a way of checking. I might have to head over there. I'll grab one more set. But I can only use this up to Dockleaf, which is not the highest level I can do at the moment. It goes literally up to the plant that I can do, or can't do. Like one beforehand. We'll try it on some of the other ones that we need a first time anyways. I'll just put them all in the rift. Oh, there's a bunch of different tiers of this I probably need to chop too. Let me go get all the tiers from the other room. Or even from this room, just to get one of each tier, just for the one-time bonus thingy. But yeah, Botanist seems to have a lot going on for it. They really wanted to make it different from Forager. I'm kind of curious what Delver is going to be like then. If they end up making this much different. Because they mega overhauled Gatherer. It's not even recognizable anymore. Alright, now we'll go storage rift all these. Luckily, I believe you can queue a storage rift, which is nice. But yeah, these will be really nice in AFK in the future. The only problem is the ones I actually need for my current level range are all the way at level 294. So I would really need a power level woodcutting to get there. And currently I would need to do AFK Juniper Room, which I assume is still there, right? They kept the AFK Juniper Room. Oh no! They nerfed the AFK Juniper Room. Where's Juniper now? Wait. They nerfed it. The AFK Juniper Room. What did they do to you? Never mind, that might not be AFK anymore. Where are all the Juniper Rooms now? There's a storage rift in that one. Okay, they got rid of AFK Junipers. But what does that one room look like? Let me go check the new room that has a storage rift with a Juniper in it. That should be the room right over here. But they nerfed it! The perfect like 5 or 6 cycle Juniper into AFK storage rift. Yeah, there's only 4 in this room. I'll go check real quick. But I'm pretty sure the 4th tree will not be spawned by the time you grab them all. I'll go check though. Oh good, this is for 241 Carpenter. So this is actually the next thing I need for Carpentry, which is relevant. Oh, also they moved the eggs over here. That is AFK activity was already over here. Wait, there's Juniper up north. Is that worth going for? At that point, you might as well store the... Oh, never mind. That's the other thing. Storage. Yeah, they're no longer AFK. You gotta walk to 2 rooms now. And just kind of keep doing it back and forth. But you can't just camp one room anymore. They take too long to spawn. And then when we go the other way, we do 2 room over there. And then we go 2 over there, and then go 2 over there until we have a full thing. Then we put them in that storage rift. Right over there. And you rinse and repeat until you have level, whatever you need. I guess in our case, 223 woodcutter. Obviously, we're not doing all that right now. We'd be here literally all day. I just wanted to see what the loop is like. Oh, that's bad. You can only get 1 tree over here. That means you'd have to 3 the other room. But the problem is the 3rd one is in a really awkward spot. Yeah, they kind of nerfed junipers. kind of a bit nerfed. Is, yeah, you'll have to grab 3 from here, all 4 from the other room, 1 from the other room, and then storage roof in between. It's way less AFK than Juniper's used to be. But they will be what we ultimately need for both Carpenter and for what's it called? Woodcutting. Alright, let me just go store these now. Yeah, it's pretty much the gameplay loop for them then. And then you can storage rift over here and then repeat the cycle. At least they're still right on top of a storage rift if nothing else, but it's a bit worse than their previous layout. But the previous layout looks like it's gotten replaced with willow trees. Which apparently is used for willow water or something? Maybe we'll go check out the willow trees now. While we're in the area. Alright, to the willow trees! So, if they nerfed the Juniper spot, maybe willows have the same gameplay loop as what Juniper used to have. Would sure hope so. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, willows are just a new Juniper archery then. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, they didn't nerf this room, really. All they did is just replace them with willows for some reason. Which I assume is for willow water? Because I'm not sure what else he would use them for. I'll check once we get back to the tree thing. And then you would go all the way over there, drink a 5% pot, and then go back. I don't have a 5% on me, though. I probably should have brought them, given how much stuff we're going to be doing in this chapter today. Still not... Oh, actually, we could get those from a storage rift, couldn't we? Forgot about that. 4 botanists. Oh, nice. And then they're already spawned. Boom. So are these needed to trigger the venture then? So while I'm here, I should go get the lower tier willows as well. This is probably the 4th tier willow. Oh no, there's only 2 over here. And then we'll go store all these away. But it's really going to take a little bit to relearn everything with Botanist now. Because they really overhauled this chapter. Like crazy high amount. Let me go read the info on them again. Withdraw items. Botanist. This will make some decent willow water. 4 botanists at Gwen's Lumber Botanist thing. Okay, so you would have to do that for the passive then, right? Or for the venture. Because we saw where the willow water thing is. I'm not sure how many you would need to trigger a willow water thing. Let me just get one more set, I guess. Can't really do it though since we set up the other thing though. But it seems like it might be worth it if you really want to speed up your botanist skill. Alright, next thing we need to go check would be... I guess we could try to see how the rod thing works with Dockleaf. Because that's the highest level thing we can currently do. That we have a rod that we could put into it. I also should probably go upgrade all my tools. Because I'm currently running with a level 10 and 0. And I have a feeling I should 25 them. But I haven't seen how you use the spray yet. I still feel like it would be worth to 25 them all, though. I'm running a little bit low on money to do that, but could always just do leatherworker. Hey, what am I going through here? I meant to go all the way back. I want to go to wherever Dockleaf is. Which is somewhere like way up north. Oh, it's where the two-headed bear things were earlier. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what's in the new Dockleaf firms then? Sage. Okay, so that's where they move Sage. There's also a storage rift in that other room. Interesting. Water pump over there. Actually, I need a water pump. Clover's got moved over here. And there are now so much more dead content. Still gotta remember things too with alchemy, like what everything actually goes to. Because they completely change what every recipe matches up to. Which is gonna be a headache to reconfigure. Like what ingredients go to what. This is like the third time now that they've changed everything. I was gonna say, did they remove the storage rift? No, it's still here. Let me go store it real quick. Also, while I'm here, I want my stakes, which are all items. Botanist. I want to see how these work. So I got a bunch of willow stakes. Do I need to make them into something? 4 botanists. Gwen's lumber. Botanist bank. I don't know, we'll find out. I'm hoping I can just plop it down and be good to go. Oh, I forgot to go upgrade my tools. Let me go do that too. Let me do that right now before I forget. Because you gotta do that at the obelisk now. I'll go 25 and 10 for now. Or maybe I'll just go 10 on the other one. I'm not sure yet. I feel like it is worth going 25, 25, 25 though. Alright, tools for this chapter. How are we gonna go all the way? I don't know, we can always make more money, it's not that hard. Yeah, we're going to. I just feel like the tools for chapter 1 are a little bit more useful now. Now that there's so many more things you could use them on. Botanist's gameplay loop seems like it has a lot more going for it though. The problem with Botanist, though, is a lot of the byproduct of it is pretty much just potions, though. They basically swapped what Forager used to be. Because the main thing that made this skill pretty good in the past is that it also did all the bones for weapons and such. But now it's just potions. And I guess technically some cooking ingredients here and there. But mostly potions. I just realized there was a bunch of apples there. I wonder if we're getting an apple pie recipe later. But the main reason I don't mind getting these all the way to 25 is, we actually have a pretty decent amount of gold at the moment. If we do run low, we could just do merchant and everything again. Which I haven't really been doing as much lately, but I really need to. Still trying to work on level 250 all, which is another good reason to get these up. Because the ones that are lagging the most behind is Forager, the Botanist skill, and Woodcutter. For us getting 250 all. They're pretty much the only thing in our way. Then technically combat, because technically 1000 combat is 250 all. We're almost there. They still have not added a do X upgrade button. Something that 100% needs to be added at some point. He's doing this one at a time is crazy. not tech today. So why does this menu get so much smaller? It like adjusts to your screen thing. So we could probably get rid of this. I only have that for when I'm like AFKing harder. I forgot I even had it up this whole time. But I guess I kind of need it to figure out where the map is today. So you know what? We'll keep it up. There's just so much that's been changed and added to the map all over the place. Now we're almost there. Almost got all the tools to 25. And then our next target for our money will probably be getting all the hope, all of the other skills here to 25. We'll worry about that later. Alright, 5 more to go. We're almost there. So close, yet so far. Yeah, we'll try doing the dock leaf and see what happens if we start pulling them, or how you even need to do that. Is this the highest tier plant I can currently do that I can use this pull on? If that's worth doing, I don't think so at our current woodcutting range. It'd probably be better to go for the better one and just like power level woodcutting. That would just take forever though. 80 levels at that level range is not a quick thing. Hello Jets, welcome, welcome. Did Brighter Shores get a new font as well? Yeah, I know a lot of people in Gems of War have been complaining about that today. Because last night they changed the font. I haven't played too much with the new font in that game, but yeah, it does look a little jarring. I'm not sure why they changed it. But yeah, luckily they have not changed the font in Brighter Shores. They've changed a billion other things, but the font is not one of them. Alright, let's go figure out where these plants are. I think I said it was in the Bear Pass thing, which should be this room over here. There's a watering pump over here if we need it. Hogberries are outside if we want to start poking them. Is this room just for combat now? Yeah, this is combat and Yew-Tree now. Are Yew-Tree still in the other good spot? Nice. Oh no! They removed the leeks! They killed the leeks! You no longer have leek yew synergy in that area anymore. Oh no. I guess you have to do yew dockleaf now. Yew dockleaf seems to be the thing now. Oh, so he's throwing rainbows at that thing. Oh, is that the rainbow water thing? Or the willow water? Yeah, that guy was throwing some rainbows at that. Look at him go. Is that fertilizer? How many dockleafs are in this room? 4 of them? I do not have fertilizer. Oh yeah! Someone said earlier to go to that one shop. I need to go do that. I still don't have fertilizer yet. I'm still not sure how you use this, or if you have to convert it into something. Bamboo stakes. Or maybe it's at a different point that you have to go stake them. Alright, let me go and teleport over to the other area. Hopefully there's a storage rift along the way. Good, there is. I should probably go store all this away and then grab it from the other storage rift when we're there. I just mass buy fertilizer. And then we'll see if it's like a bunch of different tiers or just one big mega fertilizer. Alright, where's the storage rift? Or did I just pass it? I did. Wait, it was the other room. Wait, where is it in this room? There it is. Oh, no wonder why. It's like stone on stone. Oh, I didn't double check to see what the dock leaf is used for, alchemy-wise. Before it was used for 7% Hope Forest. But now it could be used for anything. Oh good, there's only one fertilizer. And they stack in 100, huge. Alright, that should be enough for today. That should be enough. That is not the button I wanted. I said hello to Million! Welcome, welcome. Alright, let me go withdraw a little bit of everything I need. So I'm gonna grab like 4 steaks. A whole stack of fertilizer. Not sure how many of these I need. Give me like 3. Yeah, I'm not sure what ratios we need. Or how many this even goes into. But we'll find out. Alright, let's go head back over there. Though these might be 100 each, so you know what? Because it has 100% meter. So let me, Oh, you can't deposit multiple. Let me just bring... Actually, I technically don't need any because I already have one filled. And then we'll just see how the steak thing works. Alright, let me go telly over. Yeah, the deposit all button's gonna get gonna be a learning curve there. They still haven't added a right-click deposit all though. I just realized Hickory has a deposit rift right there, though it no longer has any synergy though. Oh, that's kind of sad. They buff nerfed Hickory. It's quicker to bank, but you don't get any multi-skilling with it at all anymore. I think that's the next tree we have to do after that one. No, it's actually Poplar. Oh, we're technically done with Hickory. That's weird. Because the current level range we were at before, we had to do like a ton of Hickory. But now we're actually past it because the new level curve that they changed everything with. Alright, let's go try this. Let me go refill my thing. How's my botanist stuff going? Oh yeah, we're completely filled on everything. Alright, let's go do some botany. See what the gameplay loop looks like if we're just going to be camping one. Because I think we officially have all the supplies now. We got some steaks, whatever you do with that. We got a bunch of fertilizer. We got the spray. We got the watering can. Whatever you need to do, we have it. We got all the tools now. There it goes. And then you put up the steak. Nice. Oh, nice. Steak, like, auto-completed it. Oh, wait. That's huge. So if you put a steak, it seems like it skips the final step. I don't know, let's see what it looks like without a steak. So let me go do the full process, but do it steakless this time. Then we grab our dock leaf. So should I do every step at once? Alright, so that we'd have to wait on. But we can wait on while doing the other thing. Nice, we got another one of these things. I'm not sure what AFK you should go into. Honestly, get more Forager. Yeah, the bar was pretty much already almost done. So let's see what happens this time around. It's not quite at the next step yet, but it looks like it will be there by the time we get over there. Yeah, so here's where you would normally need to stake it. So assumably we'd have to spray after. Since we don't have a stake skip. It seems like you normally wouldn't bother stake skipping. Because you would need a weird ratio that would make it impossible to ever do. Because you need 1 steak per, but you get 2 items per. Which means at best... Oh, I guess you could just do 12 steaks then. Spray seems to be random if you need it or not. Okay. Hopefully it's a bigger EXP drop than when it does happen. Oh, I don't have any steak. Okay, and then you would just do U-tree while you're waiting. Which I don't really need more of, but... I just want to see if any of them kind of get diseased here. Yeah, kind of like diseased plants in Old School RuneScape. Yeah, it's random if it happens or not. Makes sense. So does staking completely protect them from that then? I need to try another set of like 2 stakes then. And see what that happens if we do it through the full process, how much it helps. Yep, dock leaf is done. Oh, I didn't even double check to see what I need to do with the dock leaf. Dock leaf is for, okay, it's still for Hope Forest, 7% it looks like. So it's still used for the same thing, it's just kind of different how you get it. But it's actually still used for the same thing as before. Alright, there we go. And it looks like they need water. Something else to consider too is, do these things still grow if you just kind of let them do whatever? Like, can you just take something once and then it just grows? Oh, so is this really the closest storage rift? Oh no, there's one right there. I was gonna say, I feel like they would have put a closest storage rift. They do just naturally grow over time. Interesting. I was just curious how good a wide farm would be. It's how I thought some resources would have been initially. But it seems like they kind of converted Hope Forest into that. It's how I thought something like Hope Forest was going to be at launch. They kind of already changed it into that. Is I thought you would have to go and do like a really wide farm and just grab like everything once. Like all these are already done, so you know, we could just kind of like, you know, poke them. That's a lot of XP each. And then just do nothing to them and just kind of let them grow on their own. So why am I going all the way back here? I keep forgetting there's like 1,000 new storage rifts. What are these used for? These are used for a Hope Forest Potion Rage. And oh, this is used for the other step of it. Nice. This is the other ingredient for 7% Hope Forest. Where's the storage rift in this room? Didn't I just use it earlier? There it is. Oh yeah, it's all the way over there. Alright, now we'll go do the dock leaf properly. Oh yeah, I meant to go grab some steaks. Want to see how that affects the thing with it. So I can grab 8. There we go. Technically we need like 12, but I don't have 12 there. So we'll do 8 of them. Yep, and then he auto puts down the steak. And it seems to help it along a decent bit. If you're already doing the woodcutting part, it seems worth it. Like, as long as your best tree is the tree that's affiliated with it. But otherwise, I don't think it's worth going down to go do it. Like, it's not worth me cutting 170 trees to go do that. But if our highest level tree was at that level range, it would be. Wait, does he have to do every step when you do that? Yeah, he does. Nice. Thought I had to keep clicking. So I could do this and then this, right? And then he should finish the fertilizing. Yeah, he does. Okay, good. He does every step back to back. Perfect. So we probably didn't need level 25 of that one thing then, but that's fine. Gonna need to eventually get all level 25 tools for the sake of it, for completionist sake. Just to have them all nice and even. I do like how much the stake speeds it up though. Because there feels like there's a weird amount of dead downtime when you don't stake them. But then you can always just get the other affiliated ingredient. In this case, that being the 7% that are right across the street there. There seems to be the gameplay loop for them. Especially if you don't have stakes. As soon as we finish this one, we'd have to go to the Howberries then, or whatever that was over there. As soon as we go and do this next cycle, because I won't have any stakes to go put on them. But yeah, this skill is definitely way different. They weren't kidding. I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with Delver now if they made Botanist this much different compared to Gatherer or Forager. Because they really overhauled the entire skill. So we'd want to wait for the next watering then. And then go back to the other plants. Because I won't have a stake to speed up the last set. But then hopefully by then the hogberries or whatever they were will be done. So here we just water, no stake, and just let it grow. Also, I don't think we've had to spray a single time yet. I'm actually surprised how little it's been coming up. Hopefully it's like a big XP drop when you eventually do need to do it. I also do feel like we're getting botanist supplies, or alchemy supplies, quite a bit slower. Like, we're not getting a surprisingly high amount. Like, you are getting 2 per thing, but the whole process is taking way, way longer. There we go, we finally got some sprays. Okay, I see. So that's going to be like the main thing that you would have to do if you're neglecting a plant then. If you're kind of letting it go through its whole cycle. It seems like it stuns their growth. I'll just do this basic step and just let them grow on naturally from there. And then we come back and spray them as we need. Yeah, I guess we'll go back to our thistle that we could do. The only problem is I can't do thistle bitterfruit at the moment. And doing thistle only seems kind of awkward given that the tree there isn't that good. And I don't have the wood cutting to be able to do the stake. So we're in like a weird in-between where we can't really get good value for it. But I can't quite tell if this is better or worse XP rate compared to before. We're of course getting all the tool upgrades, which is pretty nice. It definitely feels like we're getting less overall material, that's for sure. But it's hard to tell if the XP rate's about the same or lower. I forget what I was getting per clover before. But there was like 8 clovers next to each other that I'm pretty sure were like a few thousand XP each. And it wouldn't take that long to respawn. I just realized we're gonna run out of inventory here. I wish there was a way to lock my slot. There's something Old School RuneScape actually added, I think earlier this year. I want to deposit everything but my fertilizer. I wish this was just on your key item slots. Is there a way to put it? No. It's kind of annoying that this has to be in your inventory. Because ideally it would be on your tool belt. Under like this kind of category. And you could just hold 1,000 of them then. Because you have to do some really awkward cycles because it's taking up one whole spot that otherwise would be nothing. Because how much of an XP drop is it when you spray them? Not as much as you would think. Only 4,000 for that. Compared to like almost 7k for a harvest. I'm sure there's also an easier way to see your water levels and everything. Gotta go to like a menu inside of a menu. Luckily the watering thing's like right here. So it's not that far away. But after this cycle, I'm going to go back to Thistle and see what happens if we only camp one Thistle. The problem is I feel like there might be too much dead time because I can't do the stake method. As we don't have access to the bigger tree to be able to stake them at all. Even if we wanted to. But I want to see if it's like better XP rate than what we're doing now with the two of them. Though what we're currently doing does make 7% Hope Forest potions, which isn't too bad. What level is that? Or maybe 8% Hope Forest, actually. Which is something I don't actually have access to before today. But yeah, we can make 8% Hope Forests out of what we're doing right now. As the Dock Leaf and the other berry ends up making this. At level 197. Because before we only had access to up to 7%. After we do all these waters, we'll go check up on the other thing. Go harvest all of them, go spray all of them. But yeah, overall, seems like pretty nice changes. I'm just not the biggest fan of how all of this affects alchemy. Some of it's good improvements, some of it's kind of unfortunate. At least from a progress perspective. Because basically everything we've stored for Forager or Alchemy up to this point is dead content. Because it's all much lower stuff than before. So if you're someone who did like 500 Forager and Gatherer, but didn't bother doing like 500 Alchemy, you were in such a bad position. As they made your banked XP basically zero now. We weren't as affected by it, but we were definitely affected. But I couldn't imagine someone doing 500 in one of those, but then not having done 500 Alchemy. Because they basically have nothing banked now. Alright, let's go get our dock leaves, and then we'll go check on the Thistle only then. And see how Thistle only does. Maybe even make some of these 8% so we can go drink them as well. Because getting to the XP pots is... Well, that's one thing that's really nice with this change. Oh, they put the healing pot way deeper, though. But one nice thing about this change... All these things have not gotten diseased a single time yet, by the way. But one nice thing about these changes, it is so much easier to get to the better XP pots. Like, you have access to every 8% by level 279. Whereas before, you needed, like, level 480 something to get access to the final 8%. Like, absurdly, absurdly high. Though they moved that one healing pot way deeper. 296 for the best healing pot in the game. Whereas before we can make it at, what, 170 I think it was? last step for them, and then we teleport over. Also curious if they actually affected any of the XP rates for any of these as well. Because even though this is probably pretty good gather XP, or botanist, I feel like the amount of alchemy XP we're getting per hour is like 0 almost. Like we are barely getting any dock leaves per hour, even though we're harvesting 2 per thing. Oh, so we want to like mega wide farm. Problem is, it's kind of far away to try to teleport to. So even if you're just letting them like naturally grow, it would take forever to walk back there. Alright, let's go try the thistle, which is the actual highest level thing we could do. The only problem with thistle is I can't do the bitter fruit right next to them for the double synergy. Well, we'll try doing thistle only and see how that goes now that we have all the tools properly compared to before. Oh, there's no other thing in this room anymore. This area is kind of dead content now, that area over there. Because all the femurs are gone and moved to chapter 1 that we saw in the other room earlier. But now there's nothing. Alright, let's go try thistle only. Don't do it. Nice, aggro skip. Nope, he moved to the wrong tile. No! He moved into our path. Also, all this botanist, we technically haven't gained a level yet. Not even close, so we're definitely not doing it efficiently, that's for sure. Kind of just been learning the ropes with it. So while I'm here, I might as well refill the watering can. I really wish there was a better display for seeing where our watering can and other tool currently is. Seems really annoying to have to keep, like, this menu open, wherever it is. Like, this menu open to be able to see what our levels are. Let's do some thistle. So now we do that. We get an 8k there. That's honestly not much more compared to doing the other two. Even that other lower one was giving us, like, what, a 6k drop when we finally harvested at the end? And the problem with this area is I don't have the tree to be able to make them go quicker. And I also don't have a second plant to do over here. And it's not worth doing a level 161 salve tree. That would be way too bad a value. And we're way too far from trying to get our next salve tree, which is all the way at 254. And there's no bones here anymore. There's a problem with this now is we're going to have a weird downtime. But maybe I can go harvest all the other ones and try doing it that way. And just do a really, really, really wide farm. And try doing it that way then. Hello, John! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. So as soon as we water this, I'm going to teleport over to the other area. And then let the last step of these grow out on their own. And then do this. I just feel like this is going to be too much walking. Because it is not a short distance. Like, at all. The other issue with this is I only have 24 inventory. Technically 23, but we need to pick up 24 items. I really have no clue why they made a fertilizer something that has to be in your inventory. Doesn't make any sense at all. Because now we're going to have to do a whole extra bank. Since we don't have enough space for it. But then we'll go grab all these plants once. Then teleport back to the other thing and do the whole cycle again. I was going to just do a one harvest. I'm never going to bother watering here, I don't think. Oh wait, or do I have to water? Water plus fertilize. What happens if we just water it? Because I don't think fertilize is giving any XP, is it? Let's see, 1,000. Yeah, fertilizing it isn't giving it any XP. It's only speeding up the bar. Maybe that's the play then. Because I think they would already be grown by that point. The problem with that is I would still have to withdraw fertilizer every time I do the other 4 plants. So we'd either do like a fertilizer 4 withdrawal every time when we're over there. I don't know, we'll go try a couple sets and see what happens. But it might be a withdrawal 4 fertilizer angle. But we'll see how the timings go here to see if it aligns properly. Yeah, there's a lot more storage rifts compared to before. I don't even think I've found all the new ones yet. There's so many new ones. They haven't really went looking for all of them yet. Just because there's so many things. We're like 2 hours in and we haven't even tried every new thing yet. Alright, so from here, we're definitely going to do a tele angle. Hey, this north teleport's actually useful for once. I feel like this barely ever got used in the past, but now it's actually useful. Even more so once we get these other rooms. Like that one over there. Don't do it. Don't do it. You did it. I don't think it's worth making a fear potion just for that, though. This seems a little overkill. In this next room, we should be able to just aggro skip them normally. This room, you can't do it as well because the cliffs they have to climb up stalls you very heavily. Let's see, how do you draw? Is it possible to just grab 4 really quick? I'm gonna go try it on this cycle and see what happens. Just so I don't have to re-storage rift. So we're gonna fertilize all 4 of these, but we're not gonna do it on the other end. Because it's only increasing their timer, it is not giving you any XP for fertilizing them. So these we're gonna speed up so that hopefully by the time we come back, they should be done. But also so we could do the next watering step on them. But then we'll go head over to the other ones and not use any fertilizer on them. And just do the first 2 steps of harvesting them and watering them. And see if that works out. We might not even need fertilizer for these 4 either. We'll try with fertilizer this set though. But if it works out, we'll try it next cycle without even fertilizing them and see if it's fine. Because you're not actually getting any XP for fertilizer, just speeding up the set. It's not actually giving XP at all. Yeah, gather is definitely a lot simpler. This thing is all over the place with what you have to do. So it's really unfortunate how big of a walk this is. I sure was a bit of a closer teleport to the ones we currently needed. But this is a mile and a half. But I kind of have to because I can't do the 2 sets. It's really annoying when you can't do the 2 plants that are right next to each other for your highest level plant. When you can, you just keep going back and forth to them, but we're currently not at a level range where we could do that. Okay, so I'm going to water them. So I'm going to harvest and I'm going to water. But we're not going to fertilize. We'd even bother bringing it with us. And what's nice about this too is we only have to do a single storage rift. Wait, are those other ones not done yet? What's going on over there? Oh no, they're about to be. Oh, okay, so that was like exactly on time then. Oh, wait. We might have gotten a perfect cycle here then. These things just grew in the second we got back. Wait, was that with or without fertilizer, though? Wasn't that with? Alright, we'll see where this one comes out to. I didn't water him, did I? I think I forgot to water some there. We'll find out when they're not grown. The main thing I want to see here is if these are grown by the time we get back. Oh, I forgot to grab fertilizer. And are we going to need it? Because if they're already... let me try no fertilizer this run. We're going to do a fertilizer-less run. Just to see where the timers fall. Oh, it might not be worth it. These aren't done yet. Yeah, it does look like we need to do one set of fertilizer. I don't think we can ignore all fertilizer. Or at least not for what we're currently trying to do. Well, we'll see what happens this run and just see where the timers go. Oh, so one thing we could technically throw in here. Oh, so hello, Natalie. Welcome, welcome. I could technically grab 4 clovers while I'm here. Only reason I didn't earlier is their level is kind of low. Let's see how much XP we're getting per each. 3k? Not great. Also requires this to have to go to a whole another storage rift. What do you even use these for? Anything useful? They're used for, what is that? What level is that? It doesn't say what potion. It's level 150. Oh, no, it doesn't even say a potion. Wait, is it used for nothing at the moment? It doesn't even say what potions it's used for. Because this one does. This one currently doesn't have a potion affiliated with it. But yeah, it does seem like these are grown by the time we come back. Oh no, we could try throwing the clovers in there. I'm not sure if they're worth, though. The other 3 definitely are. I'm probably going to try it cloverless again. But it might be just what we need to have enough time to do it without fertilizer. The other thing would be to grab some trees along the way. We just don't have a good woodcutting tree to go do at the moment. Juniper and hickory are too far out of the way. Yeah, they're not actually fully grown yet. We had like a good 5 seconds of downtime. So that means we could grab every clover from that room then and still be fine. It's just not a particularly high level thing to be grabbing. The alternative would be to do a little bit of combat or do a little bit of tree, but we don't have any good tree or combat to do around the area. Actually, that's not true. My current enemy is the other guy. So I could kill 1 per cycle. Because they don't drop any of their ingredients anymore. Alright, let's try doing that. I'm going to start killing 1 of these per cycle. Because my current combat thing to kill is the Sprigatons right in this room. So I'm gonna go kill one Sprigaton. And we'll just kill one Sprigaton every cycle then. And that should be the exact amount of downtime we need to be able to go and cycle them with no fertilizer. And it's a guarantee that we won't get any reagent from them, because they actually removed them in the most recent patch. Also, we're still really under-geared, by the way. That hasn't changed, because no armor-making skill yet. The only problem with this is if we get an item, we need to go store drift it, which kind of takes a little bit of time. Because we got to do this, then click this, then click that. I'm not sure if that's worth it. But it should make it by the time we go back that everything's fully grown. I still wish we had access to this bitter fruit though, because that'd be a way better cycle. We also wouldn't have to go through any combat room. I think I can store these, because this is still left over from the clover. Let's just get one nice clean set. But yeah, one nice benefit of this too is if you actually have a good tree in a room with a bunch of botanist stuff, that must be some pretty good free XP whenever they're finally fully grown. Because we were mentioning that before the game would come out, that something like this, and it's actually kind of funny that they made it into that. Not sure if this is pure coincidence or what. Because I was mentioned before the game came out that Chapter 2 would probably have some kind of like long cycling system where you're going to want to go through and just poke like every single node once because they're going to take so long to grow. And that's exactly what they are now. Where you basically just go and pick them for their one-time XP and then wait for them to grow. It still feels really inefficient with how far we have to walk, though. But it's really hard to keep track of XP per hour in this current state of game. So I have no clue how inefficient this is. It definitely feels inefficient how much we're walking, getting no XP at all. Yep, and they're still growing. Perfect. So one combat kill was exactly enough time. Because we made it with like a second or two to spare. Oh, there is one issue though that I didn't put into consideration. So I could always just leave it on the ground, I guess. I have no inventory to pick up my item. So I guess we only pick it up if it's a 2-star or higher. If it's 1 star, we just leave it on the ground. I didn't put that into consideration just now. Whoops. But yeah, when we go for this kill, I will have 0 inventory space. It's probably not worth the time to shovel it just for like 15 silver. So only pick it up if it's 2-star or higher then. Nice, we got pure money. Don't even need to pick up anything. Nice, we got the skip. Can we get the other one? Yep. Oh, that was pretty easy. How's our water supply doing? Oh, we're fine. We have plenty of water. Wait, I just realized, are we even watering at all? Because we're not fertilizing. It doesn't seem like it does like that watering step. Oh, these aren't done yet. But they're pretty much done. Let me go water all these real quick. Oh yeah, it's in the other step that you water, isn't it? And then we can just go and harvest them all. Well, water, 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 harvest, harvest, harvest. That's fine. The only thing that's not giving as much XP though is it seems like there's no tool for when you do the final harvest. There's like a tool for every step along the way. Unless that's what the rake does. I don't think it does though. Oh, is that what the rake is doing? No, that's just for turning up the soil at the start of it. Alright, we're gonna go to the other area. They should be fully grown by now unless they're diseased. But I don't think I've seen a single dock leaf get diseased yet for some reason. Not sure if they're just getting really lucky or if they're like immune for some reason. But not a single one of these have gotten diseased yet. Or maybe only some plants get diseased. What do we need to fight next as far as our foraging cycle? Windingo. That's kind of far away. I got kind of lucky right now that Spriggans are right along our path. Both of these are not really on a path. I guess Wendigo somewhat is. Goblin definitely isn't. Bear is for our current path, but we're not quite at that level. So we're kind of lucky that we're kind of training this while having our combat range in this area. So I think I still wish they would just fix with combat. We're actually at a really nice level range to be able to do Botanist and combat together. But yeah, overall gameplay loop, I'm liking it a lot. It's what I was hoping for at the launch as well for at least one of the skills. And they basically just applied it to Botanist. Like the whole going around the map to take bigger XP areas. That kind of build up over time. I wish something this was kind of in like every chapter. Though I wish it was growing a little bit slower. They kind of grow so quick that you just spam them. Which gives like no time to do anything else. Like at most we're getting like 1 kill in between. Which is more than nothing, but it's very little. I guess if we had a good woodcutting level synergy, we could kind of do that, because obviously there's trees everywhere. The problem is none of what I need to do is anywhere near the trees I have access to that are good XP right now. Like I could technically be cutting these, but these give like so little. So far we've only gained half a level. Post 200 still goes so slow. I'm really curious to see what the level 50 milestone thing is going to do. When they divide everything into 50 levels. Because I'm curious if it's going to be quicker to get to level 500 after that. Because I would assume the answer is yes. It's more so how much of our progress really gets carried over to that system. Like time-wise. But I do have a feeling whatever they're going to do for the level 50 bracket thing will make it quicker overall. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, that's the next big... Hey, Shore Central. That's going to be the next big major update. We're probably going to be getting like 1 or 2 more mini updates with like quests for this chapter. But then after that, we should be getting the milestones update. The 10 level 50 divides. Which means before that update comes out, it's probably a good idea to get every single one of your skills. Well, we don't know exactly how hard the curve is going to be. But it might be a good idea to have every single one of your skills, or as many as you can, to its next 50 threshold. So close to a 50. Like, for example, we would want to get our chef potentially to 250 from where it's at right now of 242. Stuff like that. Like, get everything to its next 50 threshold. Like, try getting our merchant to, like, 300, stuff like that. We just don't know exactly how big the XP curve is going to be when they do that. But if it's anything like the difference of pre-200 compared to 200, it might be big. We don't really know. If it's going to be like a really small curve, or like the difference between level 199 and 200 level curve. So I think I've almost paid off our Forager debt from that rework thingy. Because I could have sworn we weren't in debt earlier, but now we are. But yeah, now we're paid off. With all the new resources they added, or whatever they shifted around. Yeah, Forager debt done. Do we have any alchemy debt from that? No, we don't have any alchemy debt. I think the only other skill that had debt was, Botanist for 1 activity. Yeah, 2 activities actually. Yeah, Forager and Botanist both got extra debt. This one we need 5 more points. 1 for the next one and another 4 for the other. For Rosemary. We'll be fine. We don't need a heal, right? We don't need a heal. We don't need a heal. We don't need a heal. No! We needed a heal. I should have just healed. Alright, fine. We'll go back without getting a free kill. trying to think if there's anything else in Chapter 3 and 4 we haven't checked yet. Do anything that comes to mind are the 2 new bounty tasks in Merchant. To see if they're actually worthwhile. Oh, they actually rescaled some of these. I have access to something I wouldn't have earlier. The Frogrist wine. I didn't have access to that before. Where are the 2 new ones? There it is. Pearl and Cabbage. Oh, they're really low level. Though I guess when it comes to Merchant, it doesn't really matter what level it is. It matters how good the route is. Like, the level's pretty much irrelevant. Compared to how good the route is, since it just gets scaled up to whatever your newest thing is. Which actually pretty good right now then, because 275 is our level. And 273 is our most recent activity. So what level do we get the other thing? Gosh, I'm still so far away though. We need level 238 to even get the next thing. And that's to make the Necromay potion. So that's for the best Necromay in the game. Well, not best, but plus... Actually, what level was it? I think it was plus 70. Yeah, it's for plus 70 Necromay, so the second best you can make. 10 worse than best in slot. Wait, we can't even make the best healing pots anymore. I wish you could see what they needed even if you don't have them unlocked. I want to go check what you need for this, but I can't. You can at the recipe book, but you can't do it unless you have the level for it. Like, I can check what this needs. But I can't check it for something I don't have the level for. Actually, that's not true. There is one way around that. I could check it here and then check the thing. So you need the highest level wall plant at 282. So you need 282 Forager for the best healing pot now, it looks like. What's hello, Blader Shore Central. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've seen you a couple times in game. How are you liking the new Botanist? Still not sure if I'm doing it efficiently or not. But we're doing basically a 6 plant cycle of our highest 3 plants. There's a little bit of downtime, so we go for 1 kill because we're at a good level range to get a kill in. Though otherwise you would just do a little bit of wood cutting or something. Oh, so I still didn't bother getting the 5% pots yet. Probably should. Because we can end up drinking one right as we're going for the leaves, and then we could probably get the whole cycle in on the 5%. And then the kill at the end. I keep forgetting. I can get them from my deposit box whenever I want, can't I? I keep forgetting about that. You can withdraw whenever you want. I'm gonna go do that on the next one. Replace out my chapter 3 potions for chapter 2 potions. Also, one other thing we could do too, I can go make these all into level 8s. I'm literally gathering the supplies for level 8 Hope Forest right now. That's what all this is for. Maybe we'll go do that real quick then. Instead of using 5%, we'll go make our own 8%. And test it out with the Botanist thing. I'm not going to do all of Alchemy right now because that's still giving me a headache what on earth they did to buff nerf this thing. I feel like for the longevity of the game, this is a buff. But gosh, if you had any banked XP, you have 0 XP now. Rip any amount of banked XP you had. Because it does not exist anymore. I don't know, let me go do that now. Let me go make a bunch of 8% out of the stuff we've been gathering. And start actually using them. Instead of using 0% potions. Oh yeah, we can make the new Necromay thing too, right? You need level 243. What's the other ingredient? Oh, I can't get the other ingredient at the moment though. The other ingredient is the reason I need Gatherer level 238. But I can go make the 8% right now, so let me go do that. Instead of using it on the potent, use it on this other thing now. What am I looking for? I'm looking for dock leaf and... Oh, was it just this berry? I think it was. Yeah, we'll just do both of these together then. Yeah, let me go drink a 5% before we get in there as well. 10% is a little overkill, especially since I can't even make them anymore. Oh, so this is actually pretty decent XP, wow. Though I can't remember what our highest potion was giving us before, though. It was also one of the potent potions before. A lot of things aren't potent anymore. There's only very specific potions that are potent now. And instead of being it by level, it's now by type. Alright, let me go shimmy around some potions that I have in here. Move to backpack, move to backpack. Deposit. Deposit. You know what? Give me the 8%. We'll drag out the 8%. It's fine. And then we'll be using 8% for the other chapter too. What is my other one? Chronopolis to, I can't even tell what this potion is. Info. Yeah, this Chronopolis 5%. I was wondering why it's in a different jar. Duh, because the update. Alright, that's fine. So move that there. Move that there, even though I need to move it to the other slot soon. Okay, then we get another set of 12-12. We'll pick up what we have, and then we'll drink the 8%. Yep, not what I wanted. Grab the other thing. And then we'll grab all this. Make a full set of 24. Boosted the whole time. And then we'll go equip all these and start using them. And this will be enough for like an hour. Generally, we'd probably be wanting to use these on carpentry, though, more so than anything. For today, we'll use it on Botanist. But most of these 8% are probably going to carpentry. Because out of the three of these, it's definitely the most annoying one to get up. Though it's the most AFK'd one to go get up of the three. And we do have those nice new junipers to go do for them as well. Though we need to go train a little bit to reach the level for juniper. Since they shimmied around a bunch of levels. Alright, grab all that. Drink an 8%. Since we don't have access to 10% anymore. We do, we just don't have the ability to make them anymore. I just still have like 150 or so banked. But those are probably exclusively for ventures, and I'm probably going to save them for when I get the better venture. Like the Lobster 331 venture. But I'm not sure if this is good or bad XP compared to before. Because I forget what all the XP rates were before. And the wiki's probably already been updated, so I won't even be able to check. But the potion that we're gathering 1 of the 2 pieces for is our second best potion we can make right now. Stonewall Hill is kind of awkward because we obviously can't get the secondaries for it at the moment. You'd have to buy from the shop. Chronopolis is also awkward because I believe it's still from Ventures. Though the benefit of that is, don't you get 100 from the Venture now? So maybe those Ventures are actually worth doing. Let me go check where they are in Merchant. I didn't think about that just now. Oh! Hold. I might be canceling both my other 2 ventures. Oh, the problem is you can't do both of these at the same time, can you? That's one problem with that, though. Because aren't these the 2 ingredients I need for, Well, I could always just do the highest one and just buy the other one from the shop, I guess. I feel like that would get really pricey. I might need to double check what they cost. But yeah, I think the cinnamon stick one is worth it. And just buy the other ingredient. Let me double check what one it is. I don't think that cancels my action. View recipe. It does cancel my action. Yeah, it's cinnamon stick in that grape. Because I forgot, that's going to give at least 100. That's a lot of potions now. That is actually a really high amount. Plus they're potent, so that's like a whole hour of potions just from one venture. That is kind of worth it. It wasn't before, but now it's kind of like exceedingly worth it. The only problem with that is the EXP is still for bad skill. At least in the sense that merchant is already so quick to get EXP on compared to other skills that have ventures. But that could change once they all get bounties and everything. But, yeah, I think I'm going to go cancel one of my things and go do that. Does anyone know? I'm pretty sure you can't do cinnamon sticks and grapes at the same time, right? You can only do one or the other. So this is definitely a cinnamon stick angle. Yeah, I think I'm going to go do that. I'm going to go cancel my fishing venture. It will make them a little bit desynced, but I'll worry about that tomorrow. But then, yeah, we'll have all the ingredients for it then. Worst comes to worst, I could just do the other venture, and then boom, you have at least 100 Chronopolis 8% potions, which we then can use on Merchant to make it go even quicker. Or to expedite Leatherworker. Or Detective. Though mostly Merchant and Leatherworker. Alright, there's all of our potions done. And now we'll go use them over the next hour. Move that to backpack. Move the belt. Move the belt. Alright, yeah, let me go set that up right now. Oh yeah, I need to go cancel the other one first, don't I? I almost want to cancel both of them, but I don't think I have a second good venture to go do right now. Because I don't have 380 mining for that one yet. So I can't do that. Yeah, I think this is just a reset time. We just go reset one of them. And then go do the other. But it also means if that's actually going to be worthwhile, I should really try getting 380 mining at some point. Though I have been AFKing it right now, so we're already working towards it. But we might want to work towards that 380 mining at some point so that we can get the other venture and then start running until they add like a third venture slot or something. But while there's only two, I might want to be running alchemy supplies plus the other thing, because I don't need these oysters anymore. These oysters are literally just for EXP. You know what? I'm canceling both. We already hit our level range that I wanted. 310, so we can start manually doing it again. I'm going to set up two completely different ventures. I think we're going to set up Willow Water for Botanist to see what that can do later down the line. And then go set up whatever the other thing is. So I'm going to go do Willow Water. Oh, it's pre-200 though. No, but we still get the first time bonus, I guess. Oh no, we'll try it. It's new. It's going to give us almost no EXP, but, you know, first time bonus and all that stuff. Yeah. So that's going to be the plan. I'm going to go to Chronopolis. Not that one. Other Chronopolis. I'm going to go to Chronopolis and just get all the supplies we actually need. Because I don't need oysters anymore. We have over 100,000 banked. I think we're going to be fine for the rest of time. Especially since we don't have trading on this account since we went Iron Man. Like, we have more than we could ever feasibly use ever in the history of all time. Let's just go have him go do cinnamon sticks. I assume that's worth it. 300 bundles, that's pretty good. 300 per day? That's huge. I'm sure as a second merchant I could go tell to go get grapes. Please go get me grapes as well. Alright, so let me go do the other one then. Let's go try Willow Water. I'm not sure how many willows I need to do this. I grabbed some earlier, but I'm pretty sure I did not grab enough to do the venture. I'll go to the venture spot right now and see what it takes. It's probably going to say, hey, you need to have like X amount of this on you. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, let me go just grab every willow we have, I guess. And hope it's enough. Because this was something else I was hoping for ventures at some point. Like actually needing some kind of supply to feed into a venture. So let me go grab, it's under, oh no, it is under here. I'm going to grab 15, though I'm pretty sure I only need 12. 12 seems like a number that would work. Unless it wants 24, 20 or something absurd. But let's see what we need for this. A full watering can, of course. Why is there not a way to fill water in this room? Out of all the rooms you think would have a place to fill your water, that is definitely high up on the list of ones. Unfortunately, it does not. Wait, does this immediately give me willow water? Is it like that other venture where you get it immediately, like Detective? Because this might just upgrade my watering can. Let's see. 11 hours. Cancel venture, use item on. The trough already contains willow branches. Wait, how many willow branches do I need? I used none. I'm so confused. Wait, why is it showing it at that level? Did I do fine or a different one? Because fine is the lower level one, is it not? Yeah, that's only fine. Let me cancel venture. Oh, wait, is this only for the lower level one? 88 to 207. Use item on. Yeah, this is only for the 146. Weird. Huh. So I can only get the other lower level water then. How big of a willow tree do you need? Wasn't that our highest willow? It seems kind of high. 309 just to do 197? I don't know, maybe that's the case. This is 88 to 207. And that means I'd be able to use it up to Dock Leaf, which would be the other issue. I can't use it on Thistle or the other thing again. I would only be able to use it on my Dock Leaf and Howberries. Alright, this one might not be worth doing then. Because all the water is probably going to do is just make the bar go up a little bit more for like 100% of your watering can. It doesn't even last that long for how long the venture takes. And what other venture do we have that's worth it then? I don't know, maybe I'll just fill up the water and just do it. We just have to do it on our lower tier stuff later. I say that's only a 12-hour one as well. Because I'm probably not going to be up at 5 a.m. to go check it. Or 4 a.m., whatever it would be. I don't know, we'll still just do it once just for the sake of it, I guess. Let's see what happens if I don't have the willow thing on me, because I have no willows on me right now. But it seems like it was pulling from my other willow anyway, so... Which maybe I have 0 of now if it was pulling from the bank. I don't know, we'll find out in a second. Let's go see. Now it just says info. Wait, that thing thinks to be really broken. You know what? We're going to find a different venture. Quick, venture worth doing. Go! Forager has none still. Fishing has some, but they're way out of level. Cooking has none still. Alchemy has none. Botanist has one, but it's weird. Woodcutting still has none. Carpenter still has none. The mining one is still way under leveled from where we are right now because we're about to get the better one. Same issue fishing has right now. Our detective venture is not that bad, right? Our detective venture is 287. This might just be a detective venture angle, I guess. I kind of want a 24-hour one, though. They still haven't added the bricks, I don't believe. And I can go check real quick. I'm pretty sure they still don't work, though. I haven't checked since the update. We could try to see if we could do bricks, glossy bricks or something. I'm pretty sure these haven't been added to the game yet, though, still. I think in the patch notes mentioned them. Trying to think of a different venture we could be doing right now. 380 mining would be the great one to go do, but the problem is we don't have 380 mining yet. Slight issue there. We need level 380 mining to have level 380 miner. Worst comes to worst, I might just have to do one of the fishing ventures, I guess. That or do a lower tier willow water. But yeah, I assume this guy still does nothing. Yeah, he still does nothing. Alright, and you can't set up 2 of the other one. So, you know what? I'm just going to do the willow water, I guess. At least I can use it on the lower level plants. That's not the place I wanted to go. And we need it for the first time bonus eventually anyways, I guess. If we want to first time everything. Yeah, let's go get it back. Well, I'll just say I don't have enough for it now because I have the other willow. And I'll find out when we do it. Let me go check the recipe for this. I want to see specifically what willow it says I need for the 197 because it's not letting me do the 197 right now. Well, it's not even telling me what I need for it. Well, I guess we could tell by the name on the thing. So this one says fine, right? Yeah, fine willow branch. So it only makes a fine willow water rather than superior willow water. Do I only need one? Seems like you would need a lot more. I do have a full watering can right now, right? I hope so. We'll find out when we don't. There we go. There it is. Soak some willow branches in here, and eventually you'll have willow water. Your thing has already contained some willow branches. Alright, well, we'll see you in a very long time. What's weird is it didn't actually consume my willow branch. Which is probably the most confusing thing about it, too. Because I still have it on me. Well, I guess we go back to foraging cycles. After our little break of whatever on earth that all was. No, I wanted to pause it. Alright, let's go and go back to cycle then. Back to botany. So we'll go for our thistle, then we'll go check the other two, and then go back and keep repeating. And that way we get a bunch of 8% for Hope Forest, as well as plus 70 Necrome. How useful will plus 70 Necrome be? I don't know. They need to add content to use it on. Though this class has a really good slow-hitting two-hand axe for Necrome. Which, as long as they put a good special attack on it, might actually be worth running. It's actually the hardest weapon to craft on smithing as well. So it's probably going to get a really good spec. Or sorry, second hardest one. Alright, what did I come here for? Oh yeah, refill my can because I have no water because I did willow water. And now we go back to doing botany cycles. Back to the plants. But yeah, now I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with Delver if they made this one this much different. Because Forager is basically just going to be the, you know, poke resource one. Then Botany they made into this whole, like, multi-step process. Hopefully Delver is something slightly in between. This is kind of crazy how many steps you have to do for these things. And I feel like the rate at which you get the resources is really slow. It's good that they at least give 2 at a time, though. If they only give 1 at a time, that would be insane. At least it's 2 at a time. It just feels really awkward when you don't have a double set at your highest level range. Because the one that goes with Thistle is Bitterfruit. But I don't have access to it. So I gotta do a really weird route where I do Dockleaf and Howberries. Also, where on earth are Wonder Sleeks? Where on earth are those? They're in the absolute middle of nowhere. Do they have... oh, they're in the good Pine Room. But the cycle for that is probably completely different than what you used to do for Gatherer on it. I also still feel like this XP rate is way slower than what it was before. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the 8% pot. I'll use that at the beginning of the Thistle set again at the beginning of the cycle. And that's one of the main reasons I'm doing these two. If these were like a different potion, I probably wouldn't be. But the fact that these make an 8% potion for this chapter makes it kind of worth it. If these were just like a combat potion, we probably wouldn't be coming all the way over here for them. And just kind of camp the thistle or something similar. But these being able to be used for the 8% definitely makes up for their value quite a bit. Of having to come all the way over here. Alright, let's go try paying off our Botanist debt. We still have 5 more points to pay off. Oh, so I'm going to remember to use an 8% potion this time. We kind of went out of our way to go craft them. Should probably go use them. And every inventory we do, we get 8% of, or 8 of them as well. And a whole inventory does 24 of them. So after 3 sets, we would get a whole inventory then. Also, special attacks. 1, come on. Combat. You're still not combat yet. Still waiting on that combat rework. Part 2 and 3 and 5 and however many you're going to do. Because I've done very little combat training ever since they changed it. It just hasn't been worth it. Oh, we got unlucky on this movement. Hate when it moves towards your path. You can fix that by double walking it, but you have to catch it pretty quickly. It's a lot easier on slower moving enemies. These things move pretty quick. Like the ones that are in the Mines of Matubin area when you're about to go bank or go to like the Mine Deep area, those move very slow, so they're really easy to catch. Compared to those shade thingies that move way quicker. And then we just water all of them. And then we go back around and plant all of them. Or pick all of them, I mean. Oh wait, I can actually do a, oh, a little late now. I can do a water harvest. Water and then harvest it. Oh, I forgot to rake though. I should be also raking. Wait, well, I guess I'll go back and do all the rakes now. I'm pretty sure I have to rake each one as well. For that little bit of extra speed. Come on. Yeah, then we rake. Then we rake. Where's the other one? Then we rake. And we rake. I just realized I keep going deep. Is the other route actually quicker? I didn't think about that just now, since I'm not really using anything across the path. The reason you would have done this in the past is because there's a storage rift there. It's kind of hard to tell. They're both about the same distance. Like going from here to there. Then you have to backtrack slightly there. Compared to going from all the way over there to all the way there. I know, it's about the same. It's easier to remember, just keep doing the same spot. But the reason why this used to be relevant is this was one of the only few storage rifts in this area. But now there's like a billion others all over the place. But yeah, when I first heard the description of what they were doing to Gatherer, I was really concerned that it would just be too much like farming in old school RuneScape. But they actually made it quite unique. Still has a lot of the same elements though. It's definitely one of the most active skills in the game, though, that's for sure. This is not one you can really AFK. Like quite a few other skills in this game. Also, I keep forgetting to use the 8% pot. I will not forget this time. I think it's like the third lap now I forgot to use drink an 8%. Mostly because I need like 5 menus open and I can only have 4. Can't wait till we can eventually replace chat with another option. There's so many times I need 5 windows open, but you can only have 4 open. So if we could ever convert chat into anything, that'll probably be my potion belt. So you don't forget to go drink them. That or the teleport spells. Oh, we're almost going to gain combat level. Still a long ways away from 1000 though. The only skills we don't have 250 or level 250 yet is combat, because 250 is technically level 1000. Forager, which got a bunch of buffs today. Chef, which is pretty AFK, that won't take that long at all. Botanist, which we're doing now. Woodcutting. Carpenter, which I pretty much almost have 250 banked. Especially once we get woodcutting up, we'll definitely have it banked. And then, that's it. Of those, combat would definitely take the longest, oddly enough. And woodcutting probably the second longest. Because after all the buffs, Forager should be quicker than woodcutting, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm not going to forget this time. I'm going to drink this 8% potion. I will not forget. I'm going to drink it right here. And then we're going to do all 3 steps. Come on. There you go. And then rake. Pluck and then rake. Yeah, a lot of changes that they made to combat seemed like they were going to already add the skill tree and special attacks. So combat's been in a really weird state for like half a year now. It's one of the things that has made playing this game kind of awkward because a lot of things feed into combat. But there's pretty much nothing to do with combat, but also it's in the weakest state it's ever been in. Because it's scaled as if they're going to add special attacks and, you know, be able to make your own armor and all that kind of stuff. But none of it's in the game. We don't have armor maker yet. We don't have special attacks yet. And we don't have skill tree yet. Yeah, the system was basically scaled on all 3 of those existing. But not a single one currently does. Which is the main thing that's making combat feel really awkward right now. As it's scaled to a bunch of systems that aren't even in the game yet. Oh, so that 8% did not last long enough, by the way. I was kind of hoping it would. It very much did not. How am I liking Botanist? I'm liking it a lot. It's actually a lot more similar to how I thought this skill was going to be at launch. Because originally I thought it was going to be something more like having to go around to a bunch of nodes that are on like a long timer. And having to synergize that with like woodcutting and other stuff in the area. And it's basically what they changed it into now. There's like really long time nodes that you just come back to and claim them for big EXP. And then go do other stuff and then claim them back for big EXP. And one of the other things I was hoping that would be at launch, they're actually working on soon too, which are our mini games. I was really hoping there was going to be a bunch in the start of beta, but they have like 8 to 10 plans. But they seem to all be for the later chapters though. So we have access to membership, so that's not too big a deal. Like pretty much every skill in chapter 3 onward seems like it's getting a mini game, if not multiple. He's done a lot of fun mini games in the past, and I was really hoping that there would be more when the beta started, but it looks like by the end of the milestone project that they're doing, they're going to have like at least 8 of them, if not more. I was gonna say good. I was hoping it would get my attention there, because if that one didn't, we would have grabbed aggro for that one. But now we should be able to go through perfectly fine. Hopefully don't have to do a weird walk over here. Nope, we're fine. We're in the clear. How's our water doing? I still feel like checking water supply is really hard to do. Luckily it lasts for pretty much forever, so I guess you don't really have to worry about it running out. Same as that one bug spray. I was expecting that bug spray to be used a lot more or run out a lot quicker. And it basically doesn't at all. It lasts for a very long time. I keep forgetting you have to toil the soil too. The cycle has like just not enough time to do all 3. Because by the time I go over there, it's going to be done, yeah. So now I'm going to miss out on the watering XP. We could always just not do the combat. Maybe I'll try that next cycle. I'm going to deliberately not go for the kill next cycle and see where that puts us. See if that puts us within watering range. And just skip the kill. But yeah, that's something I hope that the level 50 milestone thing will end up addressing. Like the XP curve of the game. Because if it becomes a lot quicker to get to 500, I actually probably would go for 500 all. Right now we kind of just been working to 250 all. But I would actually max everything if the level curve was a lot better after they do the level 50 milestones. And divide them every 50 levels instead of every... Or you know how it is now, where it's like 0 to 20, 20 to 200, and then 200 to 500. But it should be a lot better after that change. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. It's hard to really know at the moment if that will make it any quicker or not. Hello, Stefan! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Oh, so I see you commenting some on the World of Warcraft people streaming old school RuneScape. Because I'm sometimes lurking with that in the background as background noise. Some of them, like all the World of Warcraft people that came over to old school RuneScape. Yeah, I see you chatting in those chats sometimes. I see you lurking. I normally have it on in the background on my TV, so I'm never like actually chatting in chat though. But yeah, I still have the max hardcore. We're going to be going heavy on sailing once it comes out. I want to try to keep it alive up till then. I've still been doing some somewhat dangerous content. Also, the new gridlock thing, I'll probably stream a lot for the first week. Or however long it takes us to complete it. They're adding some kind of new temporary game mode in next month. I'm probably going to just stream it until we 100% it. Also, allow me to try a lot of bosses safely. Because on the hardcore, I normally can't try bosses that well because we only have 1 life. But during temporary game modes like that, you have infinite lives. It's just like a normal account. So we don't have to worry about dying a single time. Because I never really got a good chance to try some of the newer bosses like Doom or Yama. They seem pretty straightforward, but they're kind of sketchy to run on hardcore, particularly Doom. Yama's not that bad as long as you're not doing the contracts. Like, base Yama's pretty free, especially in a duo. So even solo, it's not that bad. Because he got 500 Forager? Nice. Yeah, Forager got mega buffed. Like all the bones that you can get with it now. Like Forager went from one of those skills I felt like it was among one of the worst in the game to now, honestly, it's probably one of the best. It's actually crazy how much of a buff it has gotten today between everything. Wait, is it still not fully grown? What caused this? Why is my growth cycle so far off right now? I feel like they should have been already fully grown by now. Oh, you know, by the time we water it. Like, the watering of it should have triggered it to fully grown. Oh, you know why? It's because we did the weird double set that set it back slightly from last cycle. So when I water this, it should be fully grown. Boom. Right? Come on. Or not. That's weird. Why does it feel like sometimes that moves the bar forward, but other times it just does nothing? Could be a bug with it. Because I could have sworn in the past it was moving the bar progress. But now when I'm doing it, it's not moving the progress bar at all. But yeah, so far, most of our grinds in Brighter Shores have mostly been AFK grinds. I haven't been playing it too much lately. I've mostly just been waiting for like the really big content updates. With the really big noteworthy one in the near future being the level 50 milestone one. Because that might finally fix the XP curve in the game. And another one I'm kind of curious on are bounties for every skill. Because before the game launched, that was one of the other things I thought was going to be before the game launched as well. One of them was this skill being, you know, something that has a bunch of timers on it, which they actually just made it today, obviously. But the other one was, I was expecting nearly every skill in the game to have bounties. But of course, very few do. But now they're actually going to be doing that in probably the next few months, probably by the end of the year. Like every skill will have bounties attached to it. Which would be really interesting to see how that pans out for a couple of them. Or if the whole game just becomes doing bounties only. Someone's saying he's liking this skill. Honestly, I've been enjoying it so far. It's been pretty chill. I do wish more of these resources were a little bit more concentrated, though. I feel like some of them are a little wide apart. Because they're basically grouped in twos, is the way that they end up doing it. But that becomes problematic when you only have access to one of the two, which is our current situation. Like, it wouldn't be a problem if your best two are the two that are in question. But when your two grouping is one that you have and one that you don't, it's kind of awkward. Because then you have to do the previous two grouping. Which lowers your XP quite a bit compared to what you could be otherwise getting. Which bounties reward a currency or something? Yeah, that'd be nice too. If they had actually had like special rewards and everything. Old School RuneScape did that pretty well. Like they started like pseudo adding bounties to a lot of skills. And in doing so they gave special rewards that would actually make it worthwhile. But the bounties also aren't so strong that you would only do the bounties compared to other things. Like Hunter I think was the most recent one that got it. Like a bunch of hunter contracts where you get like a hunter outfit for helping with some things. A nice little hunter kit, a cool bird pet. And then once you get them all, you basically never do them again. But while you're doing them, they're pretty good loot and XP while giving some uniques. The problem with the way that bounties are set up, or will be set up probably pretty soon in Brighter Shores, is they're either going to be the best XP method or completely ignored and pretty much nothing in between. Unless they add some kind of special rewards to it or cosmetics or, you know, other things. And of course, the big concern is they're going to be so meta that you wouldn't do anything but that. Which isn't like the biggest issue in the world, but could cause some balancing issues. If the entire meta of the game is literally do bounties only and do nothing but bounties for every skill. Well, they'll need to figure out some way to balance it or do something with it. We just don't really know until they start releasing them. Also, why is this one so far behind? This skill confuses me sometimes. Why is this thistle 10 years behind every other plant? It's wasting my 8% pot. Could be doing trees or something, but... Come on. Sometime today. I have to go for double kill just to set them all back on cycle. I don't understand why sometimes they get so far behind. Like, I took these two next to each other like seconds away last cycle. And now this thing is like 30 seconds behind. I don't understand what causes that. It's not like we were that slow last time. Like, there's probably like 5 seconds between us taking that one and this one last cycle. But on this cycle was like a 30, 40 second difference between the actual growth time. And I wasted like almost all my 8% pot as well. So much so I'm just going to grab the clovers here. Just drop them on the ground so we can use some of the potion because we're never going to make it to the other thing in time. Just going to grab our big XP burst and just drop them all on the ground. I don't think this potion is used for anything yet, this ingredient. Had this zigzag clover. Them and their naming. There's one other thing that's kind of crazy. I still haven't gotten a botanist level yet. Hey, we would need a lot before we could even do anything with our next thing. We need another 12. I think at this point it'd be better to put into mining. Or, you know, for passive, I mean. Because I really want to go get the 380 mining venture. And that way our ventures will be alchemy supplies plus mining venture. Right now we're trying out the willow water. I don't think anyone's gotten to try it yet, have they? The willow water? Because I don't think the update's been out long enough for anyone to even have willow water. I assume it's just more powerful water. That gives like more progress bar compared to normal water. The only problem with that is you'd only be able to use it for a limited time. Like maybe like an hour. Because it only gives you like one full watering can of water. And you can only get a new one every 11 hours. I guess if you only planned on doing like 1 or 2 hours of botanist every day, it would be fine. But then you actually have to be doing an hour or 2 of botanist on top of doing your dailies. Right, we're gonna go for 2 combat kills here. We're getting pretty close to a level as well. I think we're like 7 kills away from a level. Not like we could do much with it at the moment, but we're almost there. Let's see how much XP we're getting per kill. Yeah, 237. So yeah, that's 7 more kills. Actually, maybe 6. Did I do the math wrong? Yeah, 6 more kills, I think. Somewhere around there. It's not that many. Whatever it is. Gonna go for 2 kills here just because our farming cycle seems to be slightly off for whatever reason because the one plant. Just put it back on cycle. We're gonna go for a double kill instead of 1. Good thing we're at the perfect level range for this. Otherwise we'd have to go do a bunch of low tier trees or something. Wait, I thought they said they removed these from the game. What is this? Why is there a chestnut right here? I could have sworn they said they removed all those from the game or something. In the patch notes thingy. That's way worse than it was before. Before it was giving like 4 supplies for the healing potion. For the best healing potion in the game. Oh yeah, I wonder if those got converted correctly. I didn't even double check that. I guess I could check it on the storage rift. These things before were dropping the 45% healing potion supplies. Oh, well, I didn't bank a huge amount of them. I was able to bank some for when I was doing a little bit of combat earlier on them. I think I'll need like a few hundred, nothing crazy, but... Hey, then go check my thing. Because they might have actually gotten converted into that then. I can't use them at the moment, but we might still have access to them. I'll go check on the storage rift since we can technically check everything there now, which is really nice. Before only main accounts could if you had trading enabled. But now every account type can check on the storage rift what you have access to. Which is really nice. Yeah, let me go double check here. First we'll deposit all this junk. And then I want to check, no, not potion. I want to check, the reagents. Only problem is I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Wait, did they delete all your wait. Did they delete a bunch of reagents? And just give you the money for them? I feel like I'm missing so many things here. Did they do that? Why do I feel like we're missing like 1,500 things? Some things were converted to money? No! My money! I mean, my reagents. Yeah, I saw in the patch notes. I didn't realize it meant stuff like that too, though. Interesting. Well, rip alchemy supplies. Luckily, I didn't have that much banked. At best, I had like 30, 40 levels banked. Also, we still do have some stuff banked, just not everything. Also, rip all the 5% pots for Mines of Batubin as well. Did that happen to everyone, by the way, or just people who had like an absurd amount? Does everyone have like 5% pots in their Mines of Batubin 5%? If you had any amount earlier? Or was it only people who had like an absurd amount of them? Yours are gone? Wow, they just completely destroyed all of them. Oh, wow. Yeah, I wish I would have stocked up on more AFK pots then. I went like 10% AFK and 90% active. I should have went the other way around. Because I'm using the AFK pots more anyways. The only reason I didn't is they didn't have as much of a discount. But at this point, it would have been way better to have gone them instead. I did get some, just not like a absurd amount of them. And I've pretty much gone through all of them at this point with how much AFKing we've been doing. As you can tell by our 300 all Mines of Batubin. Almost half of which has been AFK'd at this point. Also, all this and we still haven't gotten a single botanist level yet, by the way. We've been at this for like 2 hours. And while this probably isn't like the most efficient thing you'd be doing the way we're doing it right now, it's definitely not too inefficient. It's taking slightly over 2 hours for a single level. You ran out of your AFK mine pots a long time ago? Yeah, I bought quite a bit. I bought like 2,000 of them, I think, or something around there. I only have like 100 left. Not counting the 8% we made, or whatever they were, 7, whatever the other one were. But not counting the ones we made, I think I only have like 110 5% left. Oh yeah, that's something else I didn't look up today. What's our ranking like these days? We're at 41. Hey, Chino's right behind us. Did he ever get max combat? No, he kind of stopped. I don't know. What's he currently working on then? He seemed at one point he was kind of working towards max combat. Because our main goal is still the same goal we had like 7 months ago. We've been working at it very slowly. And that's been getting 250 all. It's one of the reasons why we invested so heavily into all the supplies for this chapter. This is one of the few skills we still need to get to 250. Right, that one better not be a mile behind again. I think we gotta level this cycle. What are we at right now? We need 20k more. Yeah, that'll get us there. Unfortunately, we're a long ways away from being able to do anything more. Also, the potions that we're gathering now are technically better than what we would be getting at level 238. Because Thistle into 238 makes Necromate plus 70. Which isn't amazing in the current state of the game, or even in the future potentially. Whereas 8% Hope Forest is really, really useful for us immediately. Compared to plus 70 Necromate. So even though these are worse XP, we're still getting somewhat good XP in the sense that we're getting a better potion from it. But inversely, we're also getting less alchemy XP. Because the other ones make potent potions. Though it's hard to tell because we don't know the updated XP rates yet, I don't think. I highly doubt the wiki's been updated. But I assume potent potions are still better to be crafting than normal potions. By what margin? I have no clue. But if it's anything like the previous state of the game, they should still be better. We just don't know how much better. Which is one of the other reasons why I want to go do the passives for Chronopolis. Because I have everything, merchant level-wise, to go get 8% Chronopolis potions. We have it doing it right now. Unfortunately, you can only set one per day, though. But we're going to get 300 potions out of it. So across 2 days, if we do both steps, we would get 150 potions. That is a lot of potions, basically for free passively. Like, basically every other day we get 150 potions for Chronopolis 8%. Which we can dump all into Merchant and Leatherworker. And maybe detective. But of course, there's also a lot of alchemy. Because that means every other day we get an hour and a half of alchemy. Because I assume you can still make about 110, 120 per hour. Around there. So that's almost an hour and a half of alchemy every other day. That you can get banked just from doing your ventures. I really hope we get new venture slots soon, though. 2 is just not enough for how many we need these days. Really hoping one of the upcoming several quests ends up adding a new venture slot or 2. Also, whenever they do that, every new account should rush that immediately. The amount of free XP you get from ventures per day is insanely high. Especially if you're using at least 5% pots on them. Wait, is that some other update they did all the way back in like February or so? You can use boost pots on ventures as well. And today they made a lot of ventures that otherwise wouldn't have been as good, a lot better. Yeah, I assumed one of the ones from Chapter 4 would maybe do it as well. I was also thinking one of the new ventures from Chapter 2 would add a venture. Maybe not venture slots, but a new venture. But they kind of already did that with Botanist already now. But I still feel like the beehives would have had something for like Carpenter or something. That's coming in one of the other 2 quests. They got teased like months ago. But they haven't been able to release because they need the Botanist skill to be out. I guess what all those dead-end rooms that we can keep seeing are probably for. But yeah, I would hope Chapter 3 or 4 would add a new venture. I feel like 4 would be a little bit more thematic, but from a quest reward, it wouldn't really matter where they add it. Though one of the ones from 4 is definitely going to unlock new ventures, at least in the sense of brick and tile. Because they've literally been in the game since the start, and you still cannot do them yet, the brick and tile ventures. So one of the 2 for Chronopolis would assumably do that. But if they do add a new venture slot, my old accounts are getting that immediately. It is so much free XP every new venture slot you ever get access to. Like every optimal quest guide when this game is like fully out, it's literally just rush every venture slot. Like all gameplay should just be rushing venture slots. They are that strong. Especially now that they're starting to have in-game purposes as well. Like the Willow Water that likely makes your water go up better when doing Botanist. So it literally speeds up the Gatherer skill while also giving you Gathering XP. So you basically get to double dip it for Gathering XP. Once for the Venture, but then once again when you're actually using the Willow Water. And now that a lot of them are giving so many, the ones that were for alchemy supplies are actually really worthwhile now. Like the ones that we can do for our current 8% pot. Even if this wasn't our best potion, this would still be really good to go do. But given that it is, on top of the fact that it's so good to do, is absurdly good to go do now. As even if we were like right over here, it would still be worth making this off the Venture probably. Now that the Venture just gives you so many. Because you're getting 300 supplies every day you do it. And if you do both of them to get the potion, it's 150 over 2 days then. I mean, sorry, 300 over 2 days then. Effectively 150 a day. The one thing I didn't check to see what their new price is in the shop. To see if it might just be worthwhile to just buy them instead. We'd still want to do it eventually though for the first time bonus if nothing else. Yeah, maybe I should go check the shop price to see if it's worthwhile just buying them. Hopefully the wiki will be updated soon. Not sure if it already is or not, I haven't checked it. Is I'm really curious to see what the alchemy path is now for getting alchemy up. Because it has gone through so many fundamental changes as of today. Like, it might be a botanist patch, but honestly, alchemy has gotten more changes today than Gatherer has. Which is kind of insane. Or maybe not as many, but a pretty comparable amount. Like, alchemy just got as reworked today as botanist compared to Gatherer did. Oh no, he did the double tile on us. He got us. Oh, yeah, that's something else too. I'm not sure how many tracks have been playing, because we keep going to these areas that don't have any music. But they've been adding a lot of really good audio tracks to this game recently. Whoever's doing audio for the game has been doing really good. And that reminds me, when do we start getting 10% potions again? The first 10% is at 314. And the one for this chapter is at 402. Like, some of those are still really deep. Oh, so isn't the mining one even deeper than before? It's at 419 now. I could have sworn that's even deeper. Yeah, and Stonewall Hill's still at 490. That actually hasn't changed. And I think Chronopolis is deeper than it was before. I think it used to be like 440-ish or so. That's like 472. Like, these two were basically like swapped before. And this was pretty much like the 8% for Hope Stonewall Hill earlier. But now you get all of the same potion before you get to the next category. So you get all the 5%, and all the 6s, all the 7s, all the 8s before you get to the higher one. Which moved Hopeport all the way from like 197 to, or 185 all the way to 314. Which is a massive climb. That is more than tripling how much EXP you need for that thing. Though it makes sense. It was always kind of early how far it was before. It's always weird how early you end up getting it compared to every other 10%. I think this is the lap we finally get our combat level as well. Let's see, is it? Yep. Oh no, I think it's just slightly short. No. I don't know, maybe I'll go for the double kill just to get it this lap. I think I'm going to. Okay, get that nice clean level. But yeah, I think I'm still going to be keeping our account on the mining AFK though. I want to get to that 380 venture before they completely overhaul mining as well. But now that that venture gives 100 each time as well, or 300, wherever it's going to be. Dude, that's a lot of Deathstone you can get out of it. There's something else that got changed today that I didn't actually check. You see if Deathstone still kind of gives the same amount of EXP as before. The problem is it was always kind of bad because you can't use your pickaxe on it. So you don't get any pickaxe boost on it. But now the blast material for doing it is so free. Whereas before the cost of it was actually a factor. Oh, wait, I meant to go do another kill. No, wait. Alright, this will be the last lap that we'll do for this for now. And then we'll probably go check everything we haven't already checked then, I think. Which means merchant. And I guess technically blast mining. To see if that's really been changed for the thing. Like check like Flint's XP rate and then check it compared to blast mining. Now that the blast mining material is so much freer to get because of the venture change. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we haven't done other than building every alchemy potion. Alchemy's still scaring me to go back to it though. I almost don't even want to deal with that today. Like all the changes they made, all the XP that got converted, all the things that got destroyed XP wise. I think this is too big of a headache to bother with today. But yeah, merchant and the mining thing are the last two things we haven't checked from the patch. Let's do one last cycle, get our kill. Also, watering can last for a long while. I kept filling it up like crazy earlier. I'm only like done with half my water after this. Like that lasts for so long. Same as the bug spray. Still 88% full. Also, going full out on upgrading that probably wasn't worth it though. A level 25 tool for it. Honestly, all of these as high-level tools aren't really doing that much. Because depending on how you're going about doing them, you're not even using all three tools a lot of times. Especially the spray. But I guess you do get a bigger XP drop when you do end up using it, though. Compared to some of the other tools. But the cycle we're doing right now, we're almost never using the spray at all. Like, I'd have to go out of my way to try to use the spray over there. Oh, let's see what his XP drop is. Try doing the further one. It might go away before I could even get it off, though. Yeah, look at that. 4,000 XP drop, though. Compared to, like, when we do a watering can. Where a watering can, we're only getting a 1k XP drop on the same plant. Like, it's like 4 times more XP, so I guess it's still worth it. It's just a lot harder to get value from it. Unless you're deliberately trying to. Also, it seems like not every plant gets diseased, because I don't think I've seen the dock leaf get diseased a single time yet. Whereas those seem to get diseased like half the time. Their disease rate is really high. Same as the thistle. I don't think I've seen the thistle get diseased a single time either. Whereas these bitter fruit things are at like 50% disease rate. Alright, let's go get our one combat kill. And then we'll go test the last few things we haven't tested with the patch then. But yeah, overall, thoughts on Botanist? I would say great change. Thoughts on the Alchemist changes? Long term, I feel like it's great changes. Short term, I feel like they destroyed way too much. I can only imagine someone who like did 500 Forager and Gatherer while banking everything. And then seeing their bank after. Luckily, this is one of the reasons why I've been going even on everything. One of the biggest reasons I've kind of been evenly distributing everything is even if something like that happens, I don't really care as much. Because even though we're affected by it, we're not affected like as heavily since we're not going all in any one category. But I'd be kind of pissed if I got like 500 Forager, 500 Gatherer, banked everything, and then this update happened, and I don't even have like the supplies to go get 500 Alchemy. Despite having literally done 500 Forager and Gatherer. Like, that'd be so bad. There we go, combat level. Hey, Shore Central. Where are the emotes? I don't remember they are these days. I'm gonna point at him. Oh, he already left. I was gonna point at him and he already left there. All good though. Anyways, let me go bank all this. What we're gonna go do now? Oh yeah, I want to go check the blast mining thingy. Oh yeah, wait. Wait. Blast mining just got buffed. I just thought of a use case for blast for the storage rift. I thought of one. Wait. Hold. Wait, blast mining might actually be good. I think they might have just old school RuneScaped it. The solution to blast mining and old school RuneScape, because they're both basically the exact same activity, is they put a bank like literally every few inches away from where you do the blast mining thing. However, I just realized something. Since we can withdraw stuff now, we don't have to walk all the way back now to do blast mining. You just go here, go to withdraw items, go to explosives, grab 24, and then come back, grab 24, and then come back, grab 24. Oh, that is so nice. Wait, this might finally be the buff we needed for blast mining to not be the worst thing ever. How much XP are we getting per thing? 11.9k. Yeah, I think blast mining finally been fixed. It's a really subtle thing that was technically in the patch though. But blast mining is actually good now. Because you no longer have to walk 1.5 miles to go and get more dynamite. And you also get like 1 billion dynamite every venture. I think it's like 300 dynamite now or something. Plus all your previous dynamite got multiplied to whatever the new system is. But it might actually be worth training now. Because you just grab 24 dynamite. You then go and deposit them. And then grab your next set of 24 dynamite. And then just do it again over and over again. I guess one other thing you could do too is just keep one big stack on you and just drop them near the end. And then you don't even need to go and do the thing. That would probably even be more efficient. I think for now we're not going to do that because we're not going to be doing like 1 billion of them right now. I'm just kind of testing it at the moment. But that would kind of be the play too. Oh wait, but you can only hold 100 in one stack. Never mind, that wouldn't be worth it. I forgot, it's not infinite. In Old School RuneScape, you can do infinite per stack, but I forgot. It is only 100 in Brighter Shores, isn't it, after the change? So yeah, you're still going to have to bank every 24, but luckily you can auto remove 24, so it still works out. You just grab 24, deposit them, grab another 24, rinse and repeat. I guess the other solution is you could like pre-do multiple 24s, but that'd be kind of awkward, probably wouldn't be worth it. You just have to manually go grab a 24 each time. I think that wastes a few seconds, but it's not that big a deal compared to how much time you wasted before. But yeah, this is a huge buff to blast mining. The only big downside of this is we have a really good upgraded tool for mining. And your pickaxe doesn't work at all in this activity. It's the only big downside. Alright, what level of stonemason do you use tier 5 Death Knight on? Because I could have sworn, it's at a level range I need right now. 301. Yep, it's the exact level I need right now. Perfect. It's actually exactly what I need to level stonemason if I wanted to do it manually rather than passively. Is doing Death Stone at the moment. So what's the strat with blast mining? After doing the spider nest quest, you now get access to withdrawing from storage rifts. And now that you can withdraw from storage rift, you no longer need to go 1.5 miles to go get your Death Stone from storage. Because you just get it from the storage rift now. Before you had to go all the way from here, all the way back to the shop, and then go grab from the explosive bin over there. But now you just do it straight at the storage rift that's in the room right next to it. Which saves a lot of time. Like an insanely high amount. And it also has an auto withdrawal 24. So even though these things stack to 100 now, it still has an auto withdrawal 24, so you can get the exact 24 you need as well. I'm just doing one set for it right now just to kind of show it. So we'll technically do one more inventory after this one just to show full cycle, I guess. Because the true buff of this we can't really see until the end of the cycle. Even though we technically got our explosives from there. But it saves so much time since you don't have to walk all the way there, all the way back. There's just needless walking back time that just completely ruined the XP rate of this activity. But they fixed it today. It's one of the only few things that being able to withdraw from storage rift actually helps with. I think I can stand here without getting stunned. Yeah. Perfect. And then we grab our double from over here. And now previously what you would have to go do is you would deposit your Death Stone in this rift. But then you would have to walk all the way from here to there and then back to go get your dynamite. But now we deposit in the rift like normal. But instead of walking all the way there, we now can withdraw item, explosive, 24, boom, and now we're already back. Whereas before, we wouldn't have even made it back to the shop yet. We'd still be walking over there trying to get our dynamite. And now we're already blasting again, where we'd still be walking to the shop. Like, we'd still be walking to that shop. We'd be, like, running up that ladder right now. But now we're already back doing the explosives again. But yeah, it's a huge increase. I want to say at least, like, 10% per hour, if not more. Probably even more. It's hard to tell exactly. But it's bare minimum, like, 10% increase to blast mining as of today. Probably most useful if you're a hammer mage, but still useful for mining in general. Or if you just want Death Stone for getting Stonemason up regardless of class. I still wish you could put down multiple charges at once, though. That's like the only other thing they haven't taken from old school RuneScape yet. You have to do these one at a time instead of multiple at once. And old school RuneScape, I think you could technically do infinite, though realistically you would do like 3 or 4 or so. But I really wish you could set up all 3 in the same room, rather than have to wait for each one to explode before you could do the next. That's the only other thing blast mining needs to be perfect. Is if you could set up an explosive, set up an explosive, set up an explosive, move to the next room, do the same thing, pick them all up, repeat. But you gotta do them one at a time. But this will be the last inventory we'll be testing. I just wanted to see how this works after the change. But honestly, this is like one of the secret changes in this patch that is massive. Especially for our exact level range right now. Because this is actually pretty good knowledge per hour. This used to be pretty pitiful knowledge per hour. But now that you don't have to bank 1.5 miles away, it's not that bad. Actually, never mind. You're still only getting 1. Never mind. It's still pretty bad for knowledge, isn't it? But at least it's better for EXP. I always thought you were getting like multiple percent. Is it really only 1%? That is so sad. Never mind. This is horrible for knowledge. But a lot better for EXP as of today. And of course, it's way better than to have to buy the Death Stone because gosh, this stuff is expensive. But yeah, then the only other change we haven't checked then is Merchant. So I'm going to keep doing Merchant after this until we get both steps. They added a Pearl Venture and a Cabbage Venture. So we'll keep doing Merchant until we get Pearl and Cabbage. And then at that point we would have done absolutely everything that I could possibly think of with the patch. Other than just grinding them indefinitely. I guess I technically didn't do the low level thing. I guess we'll go check that. I think I put it in the title. Might as well go check that on one of the old accounts. Probably the one that's currently training it. Because I do kind of want to see what the low level experience is like for Botanist. So we're gonna go get on the on the account that's at like level 20 right now. Well, technically both of them are. And see what low level Botanist is like. Because I am eventually going to need to get their level up. Currently, there's no quest that needs Botanist. But obviously, the 2 new quests that they're going to be adding are probably both going to be using Botanist. Otherwise, they would have already released the quest. The first one shouldn't have that high of a requirement, though. It's a 2-star quest, so at worst, it's like 30-something. Botanist. Although even that, my other 2 alt accounts don't have at the moment. They're both at level 20. I just realized this doesn't actually make any explosive noise because I have the secondary sounds muted. I did that because there's a couple other annoying sounds in the game that kind of get activated otherwise. But for this, it's actually kind of nice to have so you know when the explosion happens. But yeah, overall, Deathstone, huge improvement. Love it. I could definitely see myself actually using my whole stack. One thing I want to go check it towards, though. We were getting like, what, 11 point something K EXP each? I want to check its EXP rate versus Flint. What am I looking for here? Mine's Southwest. If Flint is anything over 8,000, I feel like Flint is quicker. Just because of how they respawn and everything. But if Flint is at least 8,000 with our current pickaxe, I think Flint is slightly quicker. But if it's only like 6,000 or 7,000, I'm pretty sure blast mining is actually quicker now. But I don't know, because I haven't actually poked it yet, because I've been doing so much AFK. Yeah, I was gonna see what Flint is like. Nothing has changed with Flint today, but just want to see what it's like compared to the buffed blast mining as of today. Mostly just need to see a few XP drops. $8.9K. Honestly, Flint might still be better than just blast mining. Even with the buff it got today. I think normal mining's still better. Which is kind of sad if true. But I think normal mining might actually still be better. That is crazy. Unless your pickaxe is like really unupgraded or something. But yeah, normal mining's better. Oh, rip, even after the buff, still better to do normal mining. Unfortunate. Alright, anyways, last thing we haven't checked. I want to go see the new 2 merchant contracts. Which are pearls and cabbage. Hopefully we can get them first try. But yeah, red cabbage and ivory swirl pearls. Alright, let's see how long it will take to get them both. Maybe we'll just wait at the board, let's see. Didn't get either on the first set. Also, all of these look so horrible. Why? Why would you do this? I'm not even sure what route I want. Though I do have one in mind I kind of want to try to do here. Given the approximate location where cabbage and pearl probably is. Because obviously we're trying to set up into that. Let's take a quick bathroom break at this timer if we don't get both of them right here. Because we're probably just going to wait until we just force spawn them. Ah, no cabbage or the other thing. Curry banana synergy looking pretty nice though. This we'll have to go out of our way for. Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, we're back. Alright, can we force spawn these? Like, also, if we don't get them here, I might just double check to see where the first step is. Though I think we could check the second step. Can you do that now? I don't remember. We'll find out when we get them. No! Alright, let me go check the list real quick. I want to see if we could check both spots just so we kind of know routing-wise. Yeah, you can't check that. You can see where you buy them, but we already know where to buy them. You need the task to be able to know where you get the other thing, though. Because, of course, there's still just where the other shops were. There's just where the pearl shop is, and this is just where the cabbage shop is. But the problem is the other part. Is that's the part we don't know. I just kind of want to see, just for routing purposes for the future. Also, if we can pick it up too, I have technically not gotten the wines yet. They changed the level scaling, so we actually have access to this new wine. Which is that 3 different wines now? Gosh, too many wines. Because we got the sharp speed wine, but then also the Argarian wine. Is there a 4th wine, or is it just 3? Yep, and then you get the Top Hill wine. It's like 4 different wines in total. Oh, you get those cabbage things later on as well. They actually made both of them into a new task. I didn't even notice that. Because I believe truffles was the highest before. But now you also have Napa Cabbage, which got converted, and the Blue Dazzling Pearl, which got converted. Which also means all those resources got converted into no longer being XP or anything as well. Yeah, they took away a lot of reagents from the game. Because that means every pearl and everything else we had like that before also got deleted. With the conversion update. Yeah, they changed a lot today. With pretty much no warning at all. Okay, we still did not get it. I'm about to just do a run and come back at this point. We're getting really, really unlucky. Also, some of this doesn't even work for this run. We got like triple top left into middle into other thing. It wants us to go all over the place. We'll go do it real quick though. Starting to stack too many to not go do a run. Also, it feels so weird seeing a 5% like that in that container because that didn't used to be possible before. A 5% with no lid in that oval shape, or not oval, the triangle shape, beaker shape, whatever we want to call it. I got a plan, I got a plan. We're going to grab 1 tomato, bring them in, get a double curry, get a double pizza. Sell the remains and get a really solid top left into middle. The only problem with that is I only get 1 turn in here. But this is definitely an abandoned angle. This isn't the guy who you buy cabbage from now. Yeah, it's where you get your 2 cabbage tasks from. Before you used to buy them for the reagents, but not anymore. I'll buy 2 curry, 1 pizza. That way we can go either angle. And then hopefully we have the new task on the board and we're good to go. Come on, how hard could it possibly be to roll 2 specific tasks? I just want to see the full cycle for the new 2. So we know when to route them for later in Merchant. Hey, come on, show me pearl and show me cabbage. That or show me the best top left and middle route I've ever seen. Show me curry pizza. Nothing we need at all. Wow. I'll wait. Oh, we're getting really unlucky with this. I didn't think it would be that hard to go get 2 new tasks. But I guess it's up against a lot of competition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 43 items, and we're trying to find 2 of them with 6 options. Okay, maybe that's why it's taking a while. Because that means on average, we would need to get 7 rolls before we could see it. Alright, maybe this is a bad idea to try to do now then. I didn't put into consideration that on drop rate, it would take 14 minutes to see them. I forgot there's that many tasks. It's probably one of the most fleshed out skills in the game right now, Merchant. And they increased its XP rate even more today, like they didn't already need that. I don't think there's been a single patch that has ever gone by where Merchant has not been buffed. It's crazy. They always find a way. The way that it got buffed this time is they added more things to Merchant. And because of that, it's more scrunched together. And because it's more scrunched together, you reach your next milestone quicker. And reaching your next milestone quicker starts giving you XP rate for that milestone. So you actually get more overall XP as you're going through. As you reach each better milestone quicker than you otherwise would have before. To start getting better XP. Technically, all bounties are like this. There's not too many things in the game that have a bounty system. Well, I got the new wine, but that's not technically new wine. It's just me reaching a level range to be able to do the wine. But fine, I guess I'll do the wine. What even is this? Waterfront market. So what, I go down there and then do the other thing? Sure. Pick up the wine real quick. Where do I turn into? I know where I buy it. Where's the turn-in thingy? Just to see this real quick. This one's not new, but it's new to us. Oh, you turn it in right over there. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, this one's actually pretty good. This is very similar to, oh, I forgot burgers in the middle. This is very similar to... Oh, what's that one meat that you pick up and then bring to the right? Oh, yeah, the trophy. This is very similar to trophy, but it turns in for better. Or maybe about the same, actually. But in Middle Road, you get a trophy that you turn in when you go down Middle Sweep. That you then turn in all the way to East over there. But this wine is the same thing. Where on Bottom Sweep, you pick it up and then you turn it into the place right over there. But it's the same premise of trophy in Middle Sweep. But it's for Bottom Sweep. That's not too bad then. I feel like Middle Sweep you do a lot more often than Bottom Sweep though. Which still makes that trophy thingy a lot better. But this is still good. Alright, now can we get any of the actual 2 new ones? This is a fake new one. This one's not actually new. It's just new to us. I'm looking for cabbage and pearl. If I don't get in the next few bounty boards, we're just going to give up on it. It's not that big a deal. I just kind of wanted to touch all the new content. And that is in the category of technically new content today. It really does not want to give me a good setup here. I'm just going to go run with this. It's just going to keep giving us this. Oh yeah, you can't drop set amount, can you? Because I want to drop exactly 6 of the other thing. I'm just going to sell them and scrap them to the shop. And just hope that next set has cabbage. Actually, I could technically figure out where they are just by going to where... No, because we wouldn't know where to turn in is, though. Because we know where to buy them, that's not the problem. I'm trying to figure out where to turn them in at. Yeah, he's buying them is obvious. It's the same shops they were sold at before. It's just now instead of them being a reagent, they're now a merchant item. So I haven't been doing it, but I should be boosting. Yeah, they keep buffing Merchant again. They crunched all the levels, so it's easier to go get the level up ranges. So they buffed it again. For the 1000th time. Oh, I just realized I actually don't have enough inventory for this, do I? I'll just do everything for center then. But I didn't think about that just now. Where's my banana? Because I don't have enough space to do the other things since I grabbed rhubarb. Or rhubarb, I mean. But yeah, I really should be focusing on merchant more. It's a really quick skill to go get up. Before they finally decide to nerf it. After buffing it like 20 times. I don't know, we're kind of at the level we need at the moment, though. Because with those new cinnamon sticks, we're at a pretty nice level for merchant. Because those are for the 8% Chronopolis pots. Which we can do at a much more reasonable alchemy level now. Ah, this is the wrong shop. Haven't done merchant in a long while. I think it shows. We are so rusty. I'm mostly just trying to force spawn the other two things, though. Yeah, I really need to be doing this for money. We are so low on money right now. I need enough to be able to max out the 2 tools from Chapter 1. I only have enough to max out 1. I can't do both. That way we have all the skills to 25 for every skill we don't have at 250 then. Because the only thing I'm missing is the other tool from Forager. Because I have the money to be able to do one of these, I just don't have the money to do both. Oh, did they add a bunch more upgrades to these yet? No, they still have like none. That's so unfortunate. I'm surprised they didn't rework that today, like they did with Botanist. Pearl! Got it. Alright, now we just need to go get the other one. So where do you bring Pearl? You bring it to Cabbage Stall. Oh, wouldn't that be funny if the other one is Cabbage Stall to Pearl? Oh, that'd be really, really funny. There's no way they're gonna do that. That would be hilarious, though. Alright, I might just have to do a run here. It's a pretty small run. No, I'm just gonna wait. Come on, we'll get lucky. Just show me the cabbage. But yeah, the Pearl is from Pearl Stall to Cabbage Stall. Which makes me think that the cabbage is from Cabbage Stall to Pearl. It is a little bit of a weird routing, though. Because that means when you go do the circle, and you come back here, you would only be able to go get 3 items from north rather than 4. Because one of your 3, or, one of your 4 sets would have been the Pearl that you grabbed here. So, you would go out of here, you would go all the way over here, buy your Pearl, do all your other shenanigans at top, do your middle sweep, turn in your Pearl, do everything else for a middle sweep. But you would have used up one of your 4 slots by getting Pearl. So it's not great, but it's not bad. It's good because it's middle. It's just a little bit awkward because it could be a higher value item that you could have otherwise been doing in middle sweep. But given that it is middle sweep, you can almost always fit this into every route. So it's pretty free. But it might be blocking a set of items that you otherwise would need to be free depending on how you're routing. It also doesn't work when you're doing like farm to middle. Like if you're going from here to back to middle. Because you skip ever having to go through this area. It works a lot better when you're doing like this center area. Going up here to do whatever you need to do here. Then going through the top area to middle. But that would be funny if cabbage is going to be cabbage to Pearl Stall. Because Pearl is Pearl to Cabbage Stall. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that just so it wouldn't ruin any other synergy. Because those would both be half-decent tasks then. Yep! That is exactly what they did. Well, that's fine. That's hilarious, but that's fine. It does what it needs to do. I think I got rid of rhubarb. What did we get rid of here? Banana, middle. What is my route? Yeah, I'm not going top left, so I don't need rhubarb. It's just soap and banana then. That is really funny. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right, let's go do the 2 new tasks. We got both of them in one set. But they're both really straightforward. One is Pearl to Cabbage, and the other one's Cabbage to Pearl. The 2 new ones that they did. They literally just trade with each other. And they're both center sweep items, so they're really easy to go and route. Oh, I just realized, though, do I overshoot it if I go this way? I do. You actually want to go from the other side. Otherwise, you have to backtrack slightly. Never need to use this in the past. But we grab Pearl from here. Oh, this could be a little bit awkward, though. Cabbage to... Okay, I see why it's worth more. Cabbage to Pearl is actually a lot more annoying than Pearl to Cabbage. Pearl to Cabbage is free. Cabbage to Pearl is not free. Based on how you have to route it. Oh, so I just realized, am I gonna have too many items here? I think I am. Yeah, I can't. I have one too many items. This is the other problem with Pearl. Because in this situation, Pearl is by far the lowest value thing. So it would technically be the one we shouldn't do. But I guess I'll just drop Pocket Watch because it's the one most out of route. Which is what I was saying in that it would block out one of your sets. Because if we weren't deliberately trying to do Pearl here, it would actually be better to take Pocket Watch rather than Pearl. As Pearl is blocking one of our set of items that we otherwise would be bringing back to middle for better value. Because Pearl is pretty low turn in value. So I gotta remember when I turn in Pearl to buy Cabbage. Oh, for this new guy. Technically, he's always been here. But he was always just for Rage, and same as the Pearl one. Oh yeah, while I'm here, oh no, I don't turn in Orange here. Oh yeah, I forgot. Orange is kind of out of way, isn't it? I didn't think about that just now. Orange is a decent bit out of the way. Oh good, we got our Botanist deck completed. So anything I didn't do is cooking debt from the new recipes. As well as, whatever debt I had from some other skill. Forget which one it was. But I mean, we paid off pretty much most of our debt today as well. That's pretty nice. And we got every single new content done. There we go. The last piece of new content has been completed. Other than doing one time on all the potions, but I just cannot deal with the potions right now. That is a nightmare for a different day. Because I don't know. That's out of everything that happened today, that's the only one I'm kind of meh on. I feel like for the longevity of the game, it's a good decision. They just burned so many alchemy supplies, though, of a lot of people's banks. And while we were hit with that slightly, I could only imagine the people that got hit by that heavily. But they really reworked that. For the long term, I feel like the system is probably better. But they deleted so many supplies from the game that were otherwise banked. Like, we went from having like 310, 320 alchemy banked down to like, we'll be lucky if we could scrap together 290. But anyone else have any other questions? Any other anythings? Otherwise, I think we're going to be calling it here. I'm heading to the AFK activity right now. Oh wait, actually there was one other thing I wanted to go check, I guess. I wanted to see what Botanist was like exactly at level 20 on the low level account. So never mind, we're not done yet. There's one last thing I want to check though. That won't take too long. But I do just very, very briefly want to go speedrun that. I'll do the one that's already at the botany place because they're already right there. I think it was our Hammer Mage. Fossil Arm. Will we be playing more? Oh no, we might need to start streaming a little bit more often. I'm not sure if we will be this week necessarily. Wasn't expecting like this big of a patch to just drop out of nowhere like this. But I might start throwing it in a little bit more here and there. I've still been waiting for some of the ones that are like a little bit more grindable though. I was just talking about the thing we already saw from the other thing, that's fine. I just need to go buy my supplies that we don't already have. Alright, one set of every new supply, please. With our, like, non-existent money. One of you, one of you, one of you. Does that come pre-filled? I believe it did last time we got it. Yeah, it comes pre-filled. For whatever reason, your watering can doesn't come pre-filled, but the thing does. Yeah, maybe I should start streaming a little bit more often soon. Because once Old School RuneScape does a couple things soon, I'm probably going to be going and doing Old School RuneScape streams almost every day. Because when Gridlocked League, or whatever you want to call that they're doing soon, is coming out, I'll probably be doing that for like a solid 2 weeks straight. And then when Sailing comes out, I might legitimately get 200 mil Sailing. Which will take like 3 to 6 months, depending on what the XP rates are. Of doing nothing but Sailing for like 8+ hours a day. Where do you get Fertilizer? Fertilizer's right over here. I had the same question earlier. I forget who pointed it out in chat earlier, but thank you whoever did. But right next to Cyclops Path, they sell Unicorn Fertilizer. Because they have the Unicorn form over there. So they sell their fertilizer over there. But yeah, right over there is where you get it. I personally haven't been using it just because a lot of cycles seem like it's better not to do it. Oh, cool! I get to do Bitterfruit Thistle! So remember earlier when I was saying this would have been my cycle? Oh, this probably makes the 5% pot. Or maybe the 6%, I'm not sure. We'll find out when we get there. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have the deep teleport. I actually have to walk there, unlike the main account. I gotta walk all the way over there. But once I get over there, we could stay over there. I don't have to keep teleporting around like I was doing on the main. Alright, this will be nice. Okay, maybe I do go get the fertilizer, actually. Because I'm gonna kind of be stuck in that little area. So let me go grab the fertilizer on this account. Grab like 1 stack. And this is kind of what our main was not able to do, oddly enough. Obviously, it technically could if we downgraded. But this was the other piece of the one I couldn't do because it was out of our level range. But we can actually go try it on the lower level account, oddly enough. Because it's the exact level range we need to go and do it properly. And this makes the new Necromate potion for either 50 or 40? I think it's the 40 one. But it makes the new Necromate potion. It's pretty good on Hammer Mage as well. Because Hammer Mage has that really good quick hitting two-handed Necromate weapon. Now let me go buy just 1 set of fertilizer. Don't think we're going to need more than that. Plus this account's pretty low on money. But yeah, this is where you get fertilizer. And they stack at 100 per stack. I'm just going to get 1 stack. Should be more than enough. They don't give you any extra XP, but they help speed up the growth cycle. So they technically don't help your XP rate at all, but if you're doing 2 of them together, it does. If we're doing 3 like we were earlier, I don't think it helps you at all for XP rate. But doing a set of 2 over and over again does. Got any tips for prepping Sailing? Are you on a main account or an Iron Man? I was actually considering doing a video for it too. But it depends what account type you're on. You're definitely going to need a okay amount of a bunch of different planks in the game. As well as all types of nails. As well as all types of bars. Beyond that, there are a couple tools that are pretty useful to have. If you plan on actually grinding some of the stuff that are on the islands. Like having a crystal tool of any kind, particularly a spear, is probably going to be pretty good. Because there's going to be a lot of people doing PVM that are going to want, like if you're doing trading enabled, like if you're on a main account, doing crystal spear could be pretty good. And using that to do a bunch of fishing when the new fish comes out. Because the new best healing food is going to be added and a few other stuff like that. The only problem with that price-wise is it's probably going to be botted into the ground. But I've been considering doing a video on that. I might do it later. Because I've already been prepping a bunch of resources already and everything for it. It's just kind of hard to mention verbally. Because there's so many different things to mention. Especially for an Iron Man. But yeah, I'm going to try to see if my hardcore doesn't die by Sailing coming out. I think I will legitimately go for 200 mil. If it does somehow die beforehand, we'll probably just go for 99 rush. But if we're still a maxed hardcore by the time Sailing comes out, I'm probably going for 200 mil just to lock it in. I haven't bothered doing that for any skill yet, and I figured it'd be fun doing it with a nice fresh skill. But I plan to go pretty hard with Sailing when it comes out. Because aside from holidays, I could pretty much commit like 8 hours a day every day until it's maxed. Maybe even 12 hours. Depends how fun Sailing is. I tried the beta, I had a decent amount of fun. Just not sure how fun it will be for like 1,000 hours. Because that's how much you have to do to basically get 200 mil. And that's assuming XP rates are actually good. It could take even longer than that. Alright, so this was the bitter fruit I wasn't able to do earlier. Technically, we could have done this on the main. The main reason I wasn't doing these is I would have to do a way lower level one, so it wasn't worth it. But for this account, it's actually worthwhile because it's exactly what you would be doing as a newer player working up to level, 20-something. The level curve would probably be a little bit different for this if you're a brand new player after the level 50 change that they're going to be making in the next few months. But in the current state of the game, this is where like newer players would kind of be getting their level threshold. Because this is when you start getting walled off, because obviously it starts getting a lot slower at level 20 in the current state of the game. So this would be like the main gameplay loop you would be doing as a newer player. This would be the first time that you get walled off EXP-wise. And I believe these are for 50% or 40 Necrome potion. Is he at a 40 or 50? Yeah, it doesn't tell me which. I assume this is for 40 Necrome. But can I check out my alchemy list? Yeah, this is for 40 Necrome. The new Necrome potion they added today. And then these should be fully grown by the time we get back, right? No. Okay, that's a problem. I guess we could do the trees. We're not that far off our current rate. I guess I could water them. Wait. I could water all 4 of these and then pluck them. I think we'll do it that way then. I think that would be the loop. So you do everything for each one. Then you water all 4. Then do everything for each one. And then, repeat the cycle. I think that's the loop here. We are still going to have to wait a little bit on the final growth, though, I think. But it shouldn't be that long. By the time we get there, it'll be like 2 seconds. You and some friends been considering doing a group Ironman? Nice. Honestly, I personally could never get into that. Because it'd be really hard to get everyone at like the same motivation level to do it. So far, since I've come back to old school RuneScape, hardcore Ironman has definitely been my favorite thing to do. This has a lot more of a risk-reward kind of aspect to it. That's a lot of fun. It's also, ironically, pretty much the first time I've ever gotten to PVM, because it's also my first Ironman account I ever bothered making. So I'm basically learning every boss for the first time as well. Which has been kind of scary on a lot of instances, but it's been a lot of fun. Still not sure how I haven't died yet after like 2 years. Aren't you getting pretty high up there too? We're almost at top 100. The second ceiling comes out, we actually immediately get top 100 because all the dead accounts ahead of us. So within 2 years, for like an 8-9-year-old game mode, we would have made top 100 within that time for overall. We're also top 25 for collection log, which is basically like your completion percent. Because when it comes to stuff like this, I'm mostly a completionist when it comes to a lot of games. So collection log has been a lot of fun because it's basically your completion percent of the game. I think we're currently rank 18 or so. Okay, so these can get disease like the other thing were. And the disease XP drop seems to be really good. You don't get to do it as often, but when you do, the XP drop for clearing disease seems to be really nice. Though I say that, where's my XP drop? XP drop? That's weird. Why was my other account getting XP drop for that? I don't feel like I am. Do I have XP drops disabled? Where are my XP drops at? That's so weird. Did they forget to put it on it or something? Or is our tool like such a low level that it doesn't do it at this level range or something? I'm so confused because our main account was getting XP drops when it was doing that earlier. Maybe at lower level range, some of the things don't give XP, I guess. I don't know. Or they forgot to code it for some. Which I could definitely see being the case, potentially. Because we seem to have a weird growth bug happening earlier, too, when we were messing with it. But yeah, it's pretty much the farming cycle that you would do. Alright, there we go. Easy as that. I just kind of wanted to see what the lower level range would kind of be at this, and level XP-wise and everything. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's a bug or a feature, or if they just forgot to code it. Could just be that they forgot to put a couple numbers in here and there. Also, I love this new deposit all. You just click this, boom, you're good to go. What do we need to AFK this thing on? Before I just put it on the Botanist thing, because I figured why not. It has so much debt in every direction. Maybe I just do this until we get enough for a knowledge point. You know what? I'm going to. We're going to keep going a little bit. I need a knowledge point, and I think we're going to go put it onto, like, Bone Right or something. Because I don't have any good AFK activities to put this thing on. So let me go get its stuff back again. And how many sets do we want to go do? I guess technically, I don't know, doing 12 at a time would kind of be nice. Just so we get the exact number for speed ups. Just so we don't overfill our inventory. But let's do this until we get a knowledge point, and then I'll go put it into bone rate and just have it AFK bone rate then. Because I'm not a big fan of all the other things you get AFK at the moment. So bone rate it is. That or botanist, so we can start working up the skill for the chapter. Because I kind of want to do merchant manually. When we go and get that up later. Oh yeah, do we have access to any of the ventures for merchant now that they've gotten changed? Ooh, grape venture. That's a ton of 5% Chronopolis potions. You get like 300 of them per venture. Might be worth considering. I'm not gonna do that right now though. But as far as Brighter Shores, as far as like playtime and everything, the main thing we've really been waiting on is still the same things as like several months ago. I've just been waiting on them to fix combat. They basically completely demolished combat and then never repaired it. Which is just really weird, the way that they end up going about that. Because that's the main thing that's been keeping me from like mega grinding lately. Is I really want all those combat reworks finally, and you know, special attack, skill tree, all that kind of stuff. Because a lot of grinds feed into it. But right now you're like feeding into nothing for a lot of your grinds. Obviously that'll be things that'll be fixed in time though. I still find that really weird that I'm not getting XP drops for that, though. Because I know for sure we were on the other account. I guess that the lower level ranges don't give you XP for every step. Because it seems like we're only getting it for harvest. Whereas on the other account, we were getting it for every step other than fertilizer and staking. But every step that wasn't fertilizer or stake, we were getting XP for. But at lower level range, it seems like only the final pickup do you actually get the XP, which is kind of weird. That it's that much different at that lower level range. I just realized, why did I grab 12? I should have grabbed 8. I have no clue why I grabbed 12 earlier. It should have to be the last inventory we need to do for now. And then we're good to go. Alright, water, 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 water. Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't actually need this for the XP though. I guess it's still speeding them up. Come on, grow. Grow, 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 grow. We're almost going to get a botanist level out of this, too. Oh, you know one thing we technically haven't done, which I might go do in this account real quick, after we finish this farming cycle, and I'll do it with the 8 we have in our inventory. We technically haven't made either of the 2 new potions. I know it is technically the exact same steps, so it wouldn't really matter too much if we didn't. However, I kind of want to test one Necromay weapon, because I believe I am using a Necromay weapon right now. So I think that's the last thing I want to go check. It's technically the only new thing we haven't done, is try a new Necromay or Pyromay potion. Obviously they're going to do the same thing as the other ones, but I still can go mess with it real quick. We have a weapon to go do it with and everything. See if I can go take out a raid den with it. But I'll do it with the 8 that we get from this other room. And it should make a plus 40 Necromay potion. Our armor is pretty underwhelming right now, though. Is the only problem with that. But that's what healing potions are for. And that brings us to our knowledge point, so we could technically go do our activity now if we wanted to. And I think I'm putting that into Bone Right AFK, which is one of the most chill ones to do since it never really costs money. It's a really good production skill to eventually have. And it's a really good location too. The easiest one to get to. And then we'll go make our Necromy potions real quick. Alright, do this one. And then we'll go try the new potion out real quick. And then I'll ignore the rest of this because, gosh, I still can't believe how many changes they made all over the place. They completely overhauled alchemy today. For the better and for worse. But gosh, is it so much different compared to before. But if nothing else, it has a lot of room to add more now with how they scrunched up the levels. And they might even re-scrunch later, who knows. But first things first, let's go try this. And then we'll go mess with it in actual combat. Hey, let me go unequip my one combat potion. So I can go and put the Necromay there. So I put away this. Deposit. Let's go make some Necromay. Because as of today, we got plus 40 to plus 80 Necromay and Pyromay for every single thing. Not sure what all the ingredients are for them, but this is one of them. We were collecting plus 70 earlier on the main account. This is for plus 40, which is the weakest one. But it's still better than 0, which we had before. So now you'll be able to boost everything other than physical damage with the potions that currently exist in the game. Also, if they ever did add one that increased physical damage, that would be by far the best potion in the game. It's not even close. Just because you 100% of the time can do physical damage with some weapons. Whereas the best roll you can get on other weapons right now are what, like 89% or whatever it was? Oh yeah, these are potent potions too, I forgot about that. There's one of the few that are always potent, regardless of what level tier they are. Anyways, click on all the things, boom, 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 boom. And then we'll have our first plus 40. The only problem with them being potent is, black sludge. The only problem with them being potent is, I just realized something funny too. The first, notice how this has like a red line here. And the first potion you ever make out of it is red because it was the healing potion before. You actually don't make healing potions at all anymore with this machine. So that red line is, I guess, is an indicator line. I always thought it was kind of like, to some degree, kind of like the line where like the first potion ended up going up to. I was like, oh yeah, this is the indicator of it. But now the first potent potion you make is no longer red. It's actually black. Because I think it's the first potent you ever get. Oh no, the Strength Infernae is actually the first. So I guess it is still red, isn't it? You actually get access to Strength Infernae before you get Strength Necromay. Actually, what do you even need for this? Info. It doesn't let me see it. Oh, because you have to do it once. That's always weird. You have to like do it once before it'll let you see the thing. Never understood that. Kind of defeats the point of even being able to check it. Because by that point, you would kind of already know what it is. Then I'm going to go test these on the current highest level of combat that's worth doing, which is raid dens. We have access to level 83 crime dens. And we were barely able to kill them before. And both my weapons are Necromay right now. So we should gain a pretty substantial amount of benefit. The only problem with Necromay and Pyromay in general is they're always going to be a pretty low percent. Because currently no class is Pyromay or Necromay. And for this reason, you're always going to have lower percents for it. Because your main color can go from all the way up to 89% in the current state of the game. But the best any of your Pyromay or Necromay on any class can currently get up to is 49%. So your chance of actually being able to hit extra damage with it is a lot lower. So even if these potions existed at launch, they would still be kind of weak. Because no class can fully utilize them for amazing damage. These potions are actually so weak that these could actually have been made into bigger numbers and they still would have been balanced. Though maybe they have different plans for how damage types will work in the future. I'm also really hoping that Necromay does lifesteal in the future. Because that'd be so nice. Like if Pyromay had damage over time burn and Necromay had lifesteal. In which case, potions like these would be very useful. Is there a new store drift near the things that drop hides? I haven't actually checked. That's one thing I didn't actually go through and check where like every new store drift is. We've seen a lot of them, but I'm not sure if we've seen all of them yet. Like even over there, look, they had a store drift over there that didn't used to be there for the goblins. There's a lot of small ones that they've added all over the place that kind of help things out. I'm not seeing any new store drifts in Chronopolis though. Because there's not any down there. Yeah, I don't think Chronopolis got a single new store drift. Oh no, they did. The sewer got one. So yes, technically yes. Oh no, they didn't actually add one there. They moved the one from Merkwell Court over to Sewer Gate. But yeah, I don't see any new ones. But they did move one over. But other than that, I don't see any new ones. But the one that used to be right over here got moved to closer to where all the stuff is in the sewer. That's the only change I see in Chapter 4. Everything else is still the same. Still has the same number as well. Just a slightly different location. Alright, last thing in the patch. Let's go test this potion. It's like the only thing we haven't done now. Is let's go test the new Necromay potion. Technically we haven't done Pyromay, but you know, they both do the same thing. It's just one for Necromay, one for Pyro. They're both basically the same damage type in the current state of the game. Just used against slightly different enemies. Let's go do it. We have a Necromay weapon. We have a Necromay other weapon. And these fights are actually kind of hard because we're really understated for this. Or undergeared, I should say. Our stats are fine. I think we're like a level or two over them. But we're really undergeared. So hopefully the Necromay potions will help us a little. I do want to do it for the other room, though, so I'm going to deliberately fail this real quick. So I could set it up for the other one. Because that's the way better location. So I'm going to walk into here, immediately walk right back out. And then go into the real location. Alright, there we go. And I hope we win, because this gate is closed now. Alright, so what I'm going to do is throw a thing at one of them. And then immediately Necromay. Wait, why didn't it have drink as the default? That was weird. Or do I have to do it from this menu? I might have to do it from this menu. But yeah, now whenever we hit like a little skull damage, we'll do more. By 40 power. And 40 power normally wouldn't be too much, but we are currently at 171 power. So 40 is actually pretty substantial. Though we're only hitting 31% of the time for extra damage. But 31% of the time, we basically have 40 extra power. Is what this potion is doing. Is it a huge difference? No, but it is helping. But the biggest issue with this is just no class has a really high roll for these. Also, these are both really low rolls. I think the lowest you could even get is 30%. Oh, we might still lose this battle, even with the extra benefit. Our armor is so bad right now. Not only is it under-leveled, but it's also tier 1 and under-leveled. So we're almost the equivalent of no armor right now. Because, of course, Armor Maker got delayed. So now we have to do all combat with basically nothing. Because the best you could buy from a shop is tier 2. And it takes forever for them to rotate to tier 2. Yeah, it's doing about as much as you think it would do in the current state of the game, which is not much. Because, of course, the main element of whatever your class is would always benefit the most from a potion like this. So, for example, using a yellow weapon as, you know, Hammer Mage, because we're a yellow class, would be the best benefit we could do. So on no classes is going to be amazing. But maybe in the future, once there's special attacks and other things with it, it'll probably be more beneficial to be using these potions. But right now, they are pretty average. Which is kind of to be expected. But in the future, once there's more core aspects to utilize them, it'll probably be better. You just gotta wait till they eventually do it as a boy. We'll get there eventually. Any other questions, anyone? Any other anything? Because once we finish out this floor, I think we're going to go and call it for now then. But overall thoughts on Botanist? Very interesting. I like the changes. Overall thoughts on what they did to alchemy? I hate the amount of resources they destroyed. But I think for the long-term health of the game, it's probably the right direction. And every other change, good. Like as far as like the storage rift changes, the adding of some storage rift, stuff like that. All great changes. Yeah, the only one that's slightly sketchy is what they did with alchemy. Because they deleted a lot of EXP from people's banks. Like a lot of EXP. Like some people might have literally had 500 alchemy banked and now have like 300 alchemy banked or something. Like they destroyed a lot of EXP. Is there anything that was kind of weird with the patch? That didn't get converted into some other resource or something? Because you just got refunded gold, which on an Iron Man account is basically pointless. Also, I still never enabled trading on these other two accounts yet, by the way. They likely will have innate trading enabled, I just haven't bothered yet. Just kind of waiting to see what happens with it ultimately. And then boom, big detective XP drop. There we go. Yeah, raid dens have been nerfed into the ground, but at the level range where they're useful, they're actually not that bad. This is like a level 144 raid den. Or 140 something. And obviously level 83 detective. So it's actually a really good XP rate for both of them right now. It's just really hard to align it in the current state of the game after the changes they made. That was for a different patch though. Anyways, let's go bring this to the AFK activity. Oh yeah, they also buffed ventures today, which is pretty cool. I now have over 100,000 oysters. Yeah, we need to start putting those ventures on other more useful things now. Because I think we have enough oysters for the rest of time. Or a guy could sit there making oysters for probably, I don't know, how many can you even make per hour? I think we have over 70 hours of oyster. Something absurd. Obviously, we're not going to bother cooking them all. Even in the previous format, I had too many. But now after the conversion, we have over 100k, which is just crazy. Anyways, guys, we're going to be calling it here for now. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful week. When will we be doing our next stream? I'm not quite sure. 100% when the next Hope Forest quest is going to be coming into the game, we'll be doing that. Hopefully on all 3 accounts, but definitely on the main, of course. Because we should begin the 2-star Hope Forest quest very, very soon. The Beehive one, or whatever one that was going to be. But yeah, that one should be coming in probably in the next week or 2. I forgot what the thing said, actually. We could go check it real quick. What did the progress report say on it? Progress report said, where is it? Where's the quest section? Yeah, progress report said maybe next week. Oh, actually it's a 3-star now, not a 2-star. But yeah, those are probably going to be the next 2 things that come out, I would assume. Then after that will probably be milestone update. Then bounties, in that order. Then we're going to get like 1 or 2 of these quests. Then we're going to get the milestone update. Then we're going to get the bounties for like a billion things. And then just going to probably start working on this list with some quests coming in between. But the next thing to come into the game should be the 3-star Hope Forest quest. So when it does happen, 100% we'll be doing it. Beyond that, maybe we'll throw in one more grinding stream just to do like one big mega grinding stream. Pay off all of our knowledge debt on everything. Just kind of mess around with the new Botanist and other things, similar things. And any kind of small updates they do between then, if there are any. That'll pretty much be the game plan for now. We're still waiting for like the really, really big ones though. But with Project Milestones, the only really, really big one that would encourage grinding would be the level 50 milestone thingy, because it might help fix the XP curve in the game. And that's the one that's coming out probably after they do these 2 new quests, or at least one of these 2 quests. And then they'll probably get the milestone thing. Basically, this makes every single 50 levels their own kind of bracket. Because currently the brackets work 0 to 20, 20 to 200, and 200 to 500. But eventually it's going to be 0 to 50, then 50 to 100, and 100 to 150, so on and so forth. And what exactly that will look like after that happens, who knows? But yeah, we'll find out soon. It's probably in the next few weeks or next few months. Definitely not next few weeks. Not with the way they work. It's definitely months, not weeks. But you know, when that does come around. And then 1 billion mini games around the corner. I'm really curious to see like every single one of these. Actually, what mini game has the most progress on it right now? Technically, the mining mini game, it looks like, has the most amount of progress based on this very limited amount of information. Because every other minigame has like almost nothing in it. Because this is the first minigame right here, so everything here and below. Actually, what is that extra one? Coding. So technically they started coding? Or what is that again? Yeah, in progress. So yeah, they technically have. That would be the most progress one is the mining minigame then. Probably because it's going to be a big core progression for the overall, you know, mining of the whole chapter. Because it might end up even feeding into the other 3 minigames, who knows? Well, we'll have to find out, just wait in time. But anyways, guys, hope you all have a wonderful week. Catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by, and goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.